live, so you guys that are out there, let me know if we're out there and if you can hear me as we do our sound checks. We're going to be running a couple of minutes late. We're going to be running a couple of minutes late.
Oh, I can hear you on Twitch.
Good.
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, so
I think Valorius is louder than both of us.
that's fine. Totally okay.
That's fine.
I'm hearing it come back through my microphone though, so something isn't. So I don't know if it's coming back through somebody else's mic or whichever. So,
How do I sound now? Am I still loud?
no, you're here. It's just for some reason I'm talking and then all of a sudden I hear it come back through my headset. So I don't know if somebody else has it. So that's fine. We'll get it worked out as we go.
Which channel on your computer with the volume on?
Is what? Oh, I'm not on Twitch. So if somebody's on the Twitch stream, you need to while we're playing, you obviously have to mute from there, otherwise it comes back through. So all right, so my mics are good. Like I said, we're actually going to be starting a little late, maybe 1 or 2 minutes late, but that's okay. I want to make sure that we're all kind of set up to go. So got everything set here. Make sure my timers are good to go. And I do want to get in the habit of taking a break in the middle. Bye, Adam. I do want to take a break in sort of the middle. So if we plan to go to, say, 11 o'clock, that means about 9 o'clock we want to take a break. So if you guys can keep an eye on the time for me there, we will.
Sure.
And I don't know.
Set alarm for 2 hours.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys, if you would for me, if somebody wants to copy the link to the stream and post it in Canon Fire, whatever, let them know we're going live. I'll take it now. Mustard is fine. I don't need ketchup.
I'm gonna post a link. I can't seem to find it, and it happens every day, every session. To
And we're live. We did it. We made it. Don't know how, but we did. Come hell or high water, I was bound and determined to get this stream up and running. Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to the latest episode of 1E One Shots, your Parentland Adventures foray into the world of Greyhawk First Edition. I am DM Sean, your host, bringing together the finest that the internet has to offer in the as far as gamers go, at least First Edition gamers. And if you catch us on Friday night, you'll see the finest that the internet has to offer for 5e players, as we do our Parentland Adventures normal stream on every other Friday, which is this coming Friday. Hopefully you'll be able to join us then. Hey dudes, what's going on? All of our players, new players, old players. We took last week off. Hopefully our viewers knew that and they'll start coming back to us. It's been sort of a hectic evening for me trying to get this stuff all set back up again because I completely forgot that we have a new player joining our group tonight. Welcome to Crimson Death, Shane. How you doing? If he's here, did Shane show up yet? Of course not. He's late for his first gaming opportunity with the finest that the internet has to offer, but that's okay. We're just going to keep right on rolling until everybody does manage to show up, because it seemed like there was a bit of confusion about when we were going to play, and I don't know why it was confusing to anybody, because like I said, for me, it was really just, we're not gaming last week. I'm on vacation. We're gaming this week. I'm not on vacation. I came back last night from a nice visit with my son and daughter-in-law and soon-to-be grandson. Kind of hung out with them for a week and took a little bit of time off. So I'm ready to get back into this. Let's see. What do we want to discuss? Well, first of all, like I said, we have Shane's going to be joining us. I don't know if he knows he's supposed to be gaming. He was in Discord and we were saying, yeah, we're gaming tonight. He said he was going to be here. Hey, Valorius, appreciate it, man. This is true. All the important people are here. The DM, obviously, is the is the one that needs to be here. So, however, a little bit of sad news. Marcus, our paladin, has elected to part ways with the group, if you will, and go on his own merry way for whatever expedition that he is going to be joining along with. But as far as we're concerned, this will be Marcus's last foray into the world of Greyhawk on the 1E One Shots channel. I do have a temporary token in there because when this player left, he literally just took his character and left the Discord channel and left the Discord server. Didn't leave me any heads up. I knew he was a little bit discontented from the previous session about what happened to him and how things transpired, but he came back for the next stream, for last stream that we played on, and I thought things were going well, but we wish him well. I have no animosity if he ever desires to come back and want to play. The slot's always open, but that just means, viewers, that if you guys are looking to get into a 1E game every single Monday night, 1E One Shots has another opening, particularly for either a fighter type paladin, if you will, and that type of a character to sort of fill in the slot. I was kind of liking the fact we had a paladin and a cleric because we had a little bit of extra healing. As you all know, in first edition, healing comes at a premium. And so, yeah, so, if you guys are out there in the interwebs and you're interested in joining our game, just kind of hit me up, click onto the Discord channel, come over to Discord, whisper me here in Twitch. We can do that as well. If you are a new follower or somebody just happened to swing on by and check out our channel, there's a button down there called subscribe. I definitely would appreciate if you could subscribe or at least follow, right? So subscription is obviously much appreciated, as I just alluded to, Valorius as his second month in a row subscribing to us. Hey, man, you got to start somewhere. I've only been doing this for a couple months, and the fact that I got somebody that's been following me for those couple of months is definitely awesome. However, just click a follow, man. We're just trying to get our PAX Mercury list up to 100, hopefully by the end of the month. We'll see how that goes. We've been slowly every stream it seems to get one or two, and I'm hoping that those people that have followed us will come back and watch our stream and see how we're doing tonight. So for those that forgot, and I know that Aether Nollis is one of those that forgot because he has no idea where we're at, what we're doing, or what we did last stream. So we're going to recap a little bit. For those that don't know, 1v1 shots is exactly that. We pick an adventure, we go and we adventure through that, and then when that's all said and done, we find another adventure and we go to that. We don't do the whole campaign thing in the traditional sense of, well, for example, my 5e game, they're based in a town. The stories are all connected as far as the plot line goes and the story arc, and there's a little more depth, if you will, building out relationships of characters with NPCs and et cetera, et cetera. In the 1v1 shots, what I really wanted to do is just boil it down to what do people like to do in Dungeons and Dragons? They like to adventure. They like to go beat up things. They like to find treasure. They like to amass wealth and notoriety. And so that's what we're doing. Although it's the same set of characters, adventure to adventure, as long as they don't die, it's going to be nothing like your traditional sense. We just pick up and we go to the next spot. Our first adventure, we were in the free city of Greyhawk. As soon as that ended, the players found themselves in Hommlet. Once the players are done in Hommlet, they'll find themselves somewhere else. It could be across the planet. It could be right next door. Who knows? It's all at the DM's whim where he wants to send them on their next adventure. We don't care how they traveled there. We don't care if we say, hey, 6 months have passed and now you've traveled across the land and this is where you're at. Whatever the case may be, doesn't matter. It's all about the adventuring. And so we're just going to do that. So our players, after finishing their first mission for the Adventurers Guild in the Free City of Greyhawk, find themselves in the village of Hommlet trying to investigate for the Church of St. Cuthbert, and in particular Brother Tehran of the temple here in town. Bandits have been waylaying in the neighborhood or in the area as merchants and stuff have come in and out of town. And so during their investigation, they discovered a moat house out in the swamps. And in those moat houses, they've discovered a lair of bandits. They fought some spiders. They got their asses handed to them by a pack of 4 ghouls. But most recently, they have just, after taking out the bandits, they have taken on a rather large lizard, and they have successfully taken out that lizard and now are sort of holed up in the lizard's lair, as you can see on the map. This is where they are, and so this is where the party finds themselves. Party, as you know, you can see, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. You guys actually have checked out this room here. You managed to find the bandits' treasure in basically what was a makeshift latrine, and buried underneath all the muck and feces and everything else that was in there, you found a large chest with the bandits' stuff in it, along with being attacked by some, I believe it was rot grubs. A couple of the party members suffered injury due to that. You also explored up here is in a kitchen, although you didn't do much there, albeit there was a small cask unopened in the corner that you said you would come back for later. In the other side of the house, as we scroll over, this side of the house, you guys found the bandits. They were up here in the upper right-hand corner. You guys cleared out the bandits. In the bandit chamber, however, you did manage to find a concealed door behind the plaster. Ukla managed to find the plaster was worn in the shape of a door, and clearing it out, you found that it was an unused door on the other side of it. A flight of dusty, musty steps behind it, but that's as far as you went. And then here, you guys actually managed to find that in this closet, in the back of the closet, there's actually a flight of stairs going down, but you heard the sounds of a host of rats down in that area. So this is where we find ourselves as we kick off this night's adventure. I would be remiss if I didn't note that Crimson Death, Shane, welcome to the party, sir. As you play
Thank you.
Lethor, is that pronounced correctly? Is it Lethor,
Hey,
Lethor,
I
Lethor,
call it Lethor.
Lethor Weapon? Okay, we're gonna call him Lethor Weapon. And for those that don't know, you need to go watch Lethal Weapons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, however many how many episodes they made of that movie. But welcome, sir. We definitely appreciate it. If you missed my initial announcement, as we usher in a new player, we ushered out another player. Our paladin
Oh,
Marcus has left us, and so currently I have a temporary token. I don't know why I have to use 5e on Astral because Astral 1e doesn't have any tokens at all, so I can't do, like, if I do a monster, I got to upload all the monster tokens myself, and I would much rather just pick a token and throw it out there. So I did a search for a level 1 paladin, and they gave me a half orc. I'm like, it's not really 1e, but is what it is. So this half orc here in the center of our map, that is Marcus. You can see Marcus has the aura around him of the protection from evil around him. So at least that works. So that's going to be Marcus for at least tonight. After tonight's episode, whenever we start our next one shot, then Marcus will be gone. And I'm going to put the word out there again, folks. If for those who are out there in the internet world, if you're interested in playing in a 1E game, we play every single Monday night, same time, same channel. Be more than happy to talk to you about it and get yourself a character going, and we can bring you in as soon as we possibly can. So, with that said, after all was said and done last episode, did you turn yourself upside down, Shane? Was that you or is that me? I just want to make sure,
I think that was you.
because I originally turned him right side up, and then he went back to upside down. So, yeah, we're gonna have to. Aether Nihilus and I are going to have to work and get tokens made for you, for everybody, so we can all have a nice, pretty token like Arthur C. Durant over there with his nice
Oh,
little.
I added a token a little while ago.
Yeah, I did see that one token, but what I wanted to do is for. Obviously, we don't do cams on this channel, although I do tell players if they want to, we can figure a way to get multicam set up. I don't have it set up for this game right now. However, I do like to have images of the characters. And so I did not have an actual picture that you might want to use for your character. So you can blame Monkey Boogers for this picture that we have up there for Lethor or Lathor. He provided this a male halfling temporary image for tonight. And then if you would like to work with some either monkey or if you want to do it yourself, get an image where we can sort of put that up there in place, and then we'll get tokens made with everybody's picture that they want to use for their character. So
Sounds good.
so as a temporary, I apologize if it's not to your liking, but I did want to have a picture up there because I didn't want to just leave it as a blank slate. So anyway, after last session, you guys have managed to take down the large lizard. You gutted it inside. You found this a very fine shield that seemed to be hardly any marks on it at all. I'm not sure who took it. I believe Monkey took it, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I did.
But you guys have since sort of rested and recuperated, and by the magic of the internet, and because I'm a heck of a guy, I'm saying that everybody is back to their maximum hit points, and everybody is rested enough that they can reset their spells. And it is early morning as you guys sort of awaken to the dawn of a new day, of the light streaming through the swamps into the filtered light of the dusty windows and the ratty curtains that hang above the windows themselves, sort of streaming into the room here as you guys awaken to start continued exploration of the moat house. And before
Hey, Sean, are we doing the the pick the draw for the encounter for next
Yep,
week?
as soon as I saw that, I am opening it right
Just
now.
cool.
I literally just opened it. So if you guys wanted to join, if you guys did not know, one of the things that we do on our channel is we give you a couple opportunities to help and kill the party. First of all, to help the party, if you or as you watch our stream and you collect your Paranlin gross marks, which is basically the Paranlin Platinum coin, as you collect your coins, you can trade them in for natural ones or natural 20s. You can give me a natural 20. You can give a party member a natural 20 or a natural 1. And what that does is it allows that player or DM to replace any dice roll throughout the game with that particular roll. So if I attack somebody and I crit them, they can say, no, I have a natural 1 that I want to replace that with. And so my critical 20 now becomes a critical 1. Right? So, and I can do the same thing if you give it to the DM. The DM could then, any one of the characters hits my monster with a critical hit, I can say, nope, here's your critical 1, or whatever, right? So basically you can swap those out. So those cost like 1,500 coins. They don't cost you anything as far as real world money. You just sit there and watch the stream and interact in chat, and the faster and the more you do, the more you collect. And so you can trade those in. Players, I'm still saying, nah, I'd rather you guys not. Save your coins for the other stream. Although, Arthur, you're kind of host because you're in both streams, so I don't know what you're going to do. Maybe we can make a concession there, and since you're in both games, maybe sometime I'll allow you. So
I will hoard the coins like a dragon.
okay,
That's what I'll do.
okay. All right, and then also, if you guys, what was the other one I was going to say? We have the Paranlin coins, and then if you enter our drawing, ! Random, that gets you into a drawing where whoever wins gets to pick the random encounter for the next session. So last week, Corvus Bray was the winner. He's actually in my 5e stream, but he actually got with me and we decided what tonight's random encounter is going to be. So if you want to be a part of that, you want to be a little engaged and kind of see how the party reacts to a monster of your choice, just join it. At the end of the stream, we'll pick it. Sometime over the next week, you and I will converse and we will discuss what the next random encounter is going to be. I think tonight's random encounter is going to be a pretty decent one. It was kind of a pretty cool little thing that Corvus brought up to me. So, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I know that the party really enjoyed the ghouls that we fought, the first random encounter. I know that was probably their favorite one so far. So let's see if we can beat that. And let's get into tonight's game, right? So
I still say were rats.
okay. All right. So Arthur now has a natural 20. So Arthur, go ahead and take a note of that if you would, sir. And
I have noted that.
Yep. So I'm gonna have to go out onto. It's weird. I can't do it in here. I could do it out on the Twitch channel. If I go out there and I go into, and maybe it's just me, but if I go into the mode of a moderator, I can now select that and redeem it. And I can redeem it out there, but it won't let me do it in like OBS, whatever. I just haven't seen, or maybe I'm just not seeing where. But anyway, I don't care about that. I'd like to get into tonight's game. And again, party, you know where you're at. What do we want to do, or what's the plan?
We waking up.
Yeah, so you guys are just waking up, and you find yourselves, again, I should say you guys probably had watches and stuff like that, but it is first thing in the morning. You guys have been healed. and your spells have been recuperated for the evening, and you guys again have found yourselves in the remains, or in the room that has the remains of this giant lizard.
Okay, Ukla
Thanks,
is
Wizard.
going.
So,
Appreciate it. Ukla, what?
so I think I know we have the stairs going, the bottom level, but there's also the section over like on the southeast part that I don't think we did yet, right?
You are correct. So there's a couple. There's the kitchen. You guys have not, which is right next to you over here. You guys have not. And again, you guys, if you're watching on Astro, you can see I'm kind of clicking. Um,
Mhm.
so that's the kitchen. You haven't really examined there. There's a flight of stairs here where there's a closet, and then you are correct. This whole other side of the house you haven't really investigated. Although Arthur and his two henchmen or his hirelings did go into these two rooms because there were a pair of brigands in there that Arthur had put to sleep, and they
Mm.
went in there and bound them. So
Didn't kill him?
I don't believe no.
No,
Well,
we
I
still
have,
have
well,
them. We still have them bound, and I had. I believe I was still like waiting, like right over here with them tied up, ready to coup de grace them if they tried to escape.
That's right, because they were still sitting over
Mhm.
here tied up. So
Right.
Ukla's gonna wake up and stretch, and he's gonna be like, "Mm, Ukla feels strangely more experienced."
whatever.
Yeah,
Not yet, you don't.
Ooh.
The voice in his head says. So what do you want to do? This is
I
your
guess I
time to
guess we
shine,
can
fellas.
I guess we can hit the kitchen just right up to the north there.
Okay. So exiting back out, you guys watch. Or you look in, and again, the kitchen itself is torn up just like every other room in here. Pots and pans are basically all gone. The tables, chairs, and stuff. Even the table itself, or the counter where a lot of the cooking and stuff is done, is still very sturdy, solid wood and stuff. But you can see that termites have gotten to it, and it's sort of on its last legs, if you will. Nothing remains of anything other than, like I said, you see the fireplace over here, the cooking, and then there is the one cask that you guys left there that was unopened that appeared to be either like ale or could be water or wine or something, but it's just one of those casks that's probably like maybe 3 to 5 gallons, or if that much, a few gallons that is just sort of sitting there untapped. As I'm assuming that's late Thor is going in, or you guys got to work with me here. I can't drive the narrative.
yes,
You guys got to tell me what you're doing.
yes. I am going in checking for traps.
Okay, so go ahead and have you ever used Astral before, Shane? Have you ever?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
I have.
So go ahead and give me a thieves check. What is your
Yeah,
what is your find and remove traps? Is that like 20%, whatever it is?
yeah,
Find and remove
actually, it's
50%. 50%. So go ahead and roll
yeah,
for me.
it's 50%.
Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll for me.
Do I have 100 on here at all?
No, so what I always do is I just click the D20 and then I change the 20 to 100 before I hit enter.
Okay, cool. All right.
Nice. So you find no traps in the room. However, as you go to investigate where the cask is, you can see that there are like claw scurry marks all around the bottom of the fireplace, right?
Mhm.
So it looks like it's fairly recent, and so it looks like there's something living up in the fireplace itself.
Man,
Anybody have torch?
yeah, what's in the fireplace? Is there any wood or anything?
No, well, yeah, half, almost all burnt right? So it's basically burned down to ash. But you can still see there's little small chunks of wood. There's the iron bars that used to hold some kind of a pot, probably like a cradle type of a thing almost that sits in there. So it looks like maybe a large pot used to sit in there while they was cooking whatever was in the fireplace. But as far as anything like solid, well, I guess the metal thing would be solid, but the wood itself is all burned to ash mostly.
Okay, is everybody else in the room, or are they?
As far as I know,
Ukla,
Ukla's outside. It looks like Valorius is standing in the doorway. Arthur went over to the main chamber where the thieves are. Excuse me, I
Okay.
should say the brigands. So it looks like the three of you are currently.
Ukla
So
need
in it,
torch. Who have torch?
yeah, yeah, but we need something to burn though. Anybody got any oil or something to
Well, you have
Torch.
torches. I mean, you could light a torch.
burn this real good?
How many torches?
We can't see what's living up in there at this
Nah,
time.
because you can poke your head up there and take a look if you want.
No.
Yeah. Famous last words from DM
Dude,
there.
man, I'm saying no, you don't see what's there, but you can see that there's scurry and claw marks of some creature that's probably living or nested up there somewhere.
Might be
Ukla,
rats.
this in force. Maybe we smoke it out. No fire.
Smoking
Just
them. Okay, well, what's the point of that? We can actually burn something up.
because if treasure in there, we don't want burned.
Ah, shit. You're right.
Ukla know these things.
All right.
Is that?
All right. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna hold my torch up there and see if I can see anything.
All right. Let me see. So if I could, let's see. I have everybody in order here. So we are going. Is Adair with us? Did Adair show up? He did not. So we are going to start with Arthur. Arthur, if you could please roll an initiative for me.
Oh, no.
Dun dun dun. And he gets a 2, and I get a 4. So I'm going to do this too, just because I want to make sure that. So you walk up with your torch, and the flames sort of flicker up as the wind sort of carries it up the into the flue a little bit, and suddenly you hear just like a fluttering, and before you can do anything, this massive wasp comes flying out of the fireplace right into your face. And now, I know I have him in here. Where is he? Characters. There it is. Dun, dun, dun. This wasp flies right into your face, Valorius.
Uh-oh. I forgot my can of raid.
I guess. Oh, an 8 as he misses. So this giant wasp sort of flies out into your face. I am going to go right around in order. Normally we do the pick your action first, but I'm just going to go in order since right now it's just the 3 of you. Let's go ahead and since he's on you, Valorius, I'll let you go first. So you have your torch, obviously, in one hand, and
Yep.
blade or your shield in the other. I'm not sure which. If you want to try to hit him with your torch, you can. Or again,
I'll use my bastard sword.
okay. All right. So go ahead and roll. Oh, as it 8 misses. I want to see really quick what it's normally. So its armor class is going to be armor class 7 is what this thing is going to have. 7. And okay.
I think you got a bit of an echo, Valorius.
Yeah, somebody, if you guys are watching on the stream, you need to make sure that you mute the stream and only listen on
I
Discord.
think
Otherwise, it's going to come echoing back through. So, all right.
I think
So,
it's just the music.
oh, is it? Okay. So I can always kill the music, but I don't want to kill the music. I like the music. Music's my favorite part. So.
Or you push to
All
talk.
right. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna kill the music because I don't want the echo coming through on everybody. Okay, so Valorius, you sort of stumble backwards as this wasp goes flying up into your face. Its stinger like just barely grazing you and missing you as you swat back with your blade. Unfortunately, a little bit too late as the nimble little creature flies up out of reach. Leithor, you're up.
And where is the wasp in relation to us?
In relation, it's between you and Valorius. If you can see in the astral map, I got it right between you guys, and
Yes.
it's about 5 feet in the air. So it's
5 feet,
yeah,
5 feet in the air.
yeah.
So I'm going to swing with my short sword
Okay.
and try to hit it.
All right. Armor class 7. I guess tells you how
I need a
unprepared.
12.
You need a 12. You said.
I need a 12.
Okay. I can tell you that is. I am like so unprepared with everything, just because it's like I don't even have my books sitting out here.
Oh no.
I got my books now, though. Got my books.
Fuck.
That's not ideal.
That's not
You
ideal.
don't need
No,
your
it's
book
not. I got a 1.
Go ahead.
Fuck me.
Go ahead and roll again for me, sir.
Okay.
Let's see if you actually do. Let's see what you get. Natural 20. As you miss the wasp and swing as hard as you can. In the surprise, you bring your blade up and you swing as hard as you can. And it literally misses the wasp, and your momentum carries you around, and your blade hits Ukla. Go ahead and roll a 6-sided damage. I'm not gonna cause double damage, but I am gonna cause damage against Ukla. If you could roll a 6-sided dice for me, Leithor, please. As Ukla,
7.
good rolls, dude.
7.
As Ukla suffers 7 hit points of damage as as your thief swings wildly at this wasp coming right at him, and he literally his momentum carries him around, and his blade slices right across your arm, drawing a heavy spurt of blood and pain as the short sword strikes you in the arm.
Oh, why everyone always hit Ukla?
All right. As you suffer 7, so that brings you down to 4 hit points. Ukla, you are up.
Man, he's like a magnet. He was getting hit by everybody.
Everybody but the monsters. The friendly fire.
Oh my god! I should be fighting for the monster. All right, I'm gonna attack the wasp. Ukla's gonna attack it with his because he has a long sword out, so
Okay.
he's gonna be using the long sword.
Okay. It has an
Yes.
armor class 7. As a fighter, that means you need a 13 to hit it. Go, Ukla, go. Oh! Do you have any...
Ooh.
Don't you have a strength bonus, like a +1 or something like that?
I do.
Now that he
I have
got
a
it.
13.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
You have a 13 strength?
No, he's
I
got
have
to
a
so get a
13.
+1/+1. Yeah. So okay. So the 13 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, and the thing is,
It is.
what,
It's
eight?
it's considered a
Weekend,
medium
will
size.
you help me set up my monitor
When?
this weekend?
Yeah.
And you remember I have an interview tomorrow?
Yeah.
5 hit points of
Six.
damage +1
I
is
look
6
so
hit
much
points of
bigger
damage.
without that bulky thing.
All right. We hear the people talking in the background.
Sorry about that.
No, you're
My
good.
daughter.
Nope, no, you're fine. You're totally fine, dude. We're all right. So you guys, as Ukla is like screaming in pain, he just the anger just sort of boils up inside him as he lashes out with his blade, catching the wasp as it's trying to buzz around the 3 individuals that are inside the room. As the paladin moves over to sort of try to. He's not going to do anything but make sure that everybody's okay because I'm going to play him very non-committal since he's not here. He's going to be. He doesn't want to crowd the room, so he'll heal you guys after the fact. So that takes care of that round. So back to our actions. The three of you and there. Valorius, what's your action going to be?
Bastard sword.
Still swinging. What about you, Lathor?
The short sword,
swing.
and
Okay.
actually, can I give Ukla a potion of healing?
Sure, you absolutely can if you want to. That would be it. That would be the action, though, is to give him that, to dig out that potion and give it to Ukla. That would be your action for that turn.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Ukla, you are going more with the sword again?
Yes.
All right. So since Arthur lost the combat, we are going to go next in order. So Lathor, go ahead and give me a. Let me do the clear to chat history first. Lathor, if you could give me a 6-sided roll, please.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm holding up my shield toward.
Yeah. You knocked the potion out of his hand, so because before he hits you with it. Oh, it's a tie. Lathor, roll again, please. I rolled a 4. Six. You guys gain the initiative. So Lathor, if you would be so kind as to take your action, please. Oh, you're handing him the potion, right?
I'm going to hand him the potion.
All right. So giving him the potion. Go ahead and it's 2d. Is it 2d4 for the healing potion?
I think it's 2d4 plus 1.
Right. 2d4 plus 1. So if you would roll 2d4 plus 1, please, and that will give it to Ukla. All the DM stuffs his fat face while you guys are fighting. Do you get it?
Nah.
So if you click the die 4 twice, it'll be 2d4.
Okay.
And then you just roll that, and we'll add plus 1 to that. Nicely done. So 2d4, you get 6. So you get your 7 hit points back, Ukla, from the healing potion.
It's actually plus 2.
Is it plus 2? Well, he can't go past 11, so he got his max. All right, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So Ukla, you are up, sir.
I'm going to hit that wasp.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see. And I'm going to yell as I hit it to the others of the outside. We have Buzz! Need help?
Okay. Yeah, Buzz need help. That's exactly what I would expect a half orc to say. So go ahead and roll, man. As you fight, as you swing wide, missing the wasp as it sort of dodges up and down out of the way. Valorius.
All right, here we go.
You can do it.
You can do it.
17
There we
hits.
go.
Nice.
That does it.
17 hits. Absolutely.
I assume this is a smaller medium creature.
Yeah,
right?
it's a smaller medium. It's a large wasp, but it's a medium-sized creature. So it's about the size of a large dog, or a medium-sized dog, I should say. Can fit up in the fireplace. 4 hit points of damage as you manage to strike it, and you watch as this sort of a blackish ochre of blood, whatever's inside it, becomes spurting out, sending it into a frenzy as it goes to attack you now in the latest of damage. There's a 7 as the creature misses you, and you watch as it sort of darts back into the fireplace and begins like crawling up as if it's trying to escape you guys. I will allow an attack on it because it's like turns its back on you. to escape. I will allow Valorius one additional attack on it as it tries to crawl back up into the um, into the nest, if you will.
All right, I'll give it another shot. Oh yeah.
17 as you hit once again. Man,
Good.
man, where were these blows the other night when you guys were?
Three hit points.
3 hit points. Nice. So as this thing tries to get away from you guys, you manage to impale it on your blade, finally bringing the creature to its demise as you sort of pull your blade back, using the fireplace metallic or the metal prongs that hold the cooking pot or used to hold a cooking pot, using it to sort of scrape the remains of the wasp off of your blade. It now sits in where the metal prongs that hold the pot would go. Um, its lifeless body just sort of bleeding all over the place as you watch this little watch the ochre sort of seeping out of it along to the base of the fireplace. But the wasp has been defeated. Yay, you!
Yay.
Yay.
That's the way it's done, boys.
What to do? What to
Very
do?
good.
I'll search the chimney.
Okay, go ahead and give me a die. Well, yeah. So die 6 search.
A 4.
All right. Let me see if that finds anything here. Like I said, I was unprepared as I was trying to spare. Where is it? Oh, no wonder I'm not even looking at. I'm like, why is this not showing me what's in there? I said, oh, because I'm not. I'm looking in the the winch and not into the the moat house. Like, why is this room not there? So as you sort of poke your way through, you find that up top there is some kind of a nest or whatever. But in there you find no remains, no treasure. Seems that the wasp was just starting to build its nest there, but other than that, it's empty.
What's the nest constructed of?
Mostly twigs, moss, stuff like that. Looks like it was just starting to build a nest or whatever.
Okay.
Anything else we want to do? Anybody?
Did you say that there was a cask or
Yeah,
something in
right
here?
where you're standing, as you can see in the corner of the fireplace, there appears to be some sort of a small cask that it looks like it's unopened. It's got the bands around the top and bottom. It looks to be fairly decent shape. It's completely covered in dust and dirt and bits of mortar that have fallen off the wall and plaster and stuff like that laying around it. So, but other than that, it appears to be in pretty decent shape.
I'm gonna prod it with my sword, just kind of
Okay.
I can tell if it's full or
Seems like it's full. It's pretty heavy. It probably holds like maybe a couple of gallons of whatever is inside. And like I said, it looks like a small ale or a small wine cask of some kind.
You check for
anybody want to
traps.
open it?
I'm
Anybody
gonna
want to?
check. I
Okay.
think we should check for traps on this,
Okay.
just to be sure.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me your check for traps roll, please. D100. Nice. It is not trapped. It appears to be
Okay.
a small little cask of wine.
All right. Well, I say we that would be a little bit too heavy to move through the rest of the building, guys. So we can just leave that there for now. Is everybody okay with that?
Can we determine if there is something in it besides the wine? Maybe there's something in the bottom.
Not without actually opening it up and feeling around inside. No. Like I said, it's still sealed. It's got all the seals on it and stuff, and the cork looks like the fill spout is, whatever. They've got that corked off.
Who's gonna look around?
What's that?
Look around for any empty jugs.
Okay, yeah. So there's not really jugs, but there are a couple of partially broken but still usable containers. You know, if you wanted to scoop up some water or pour something into it or whatever.
I think we drain with these cups.
I mean, you can. It's like I said, it's a few gallons.
Maybe something right.
Maybe what?
Maybe something inside.
Yep, quite possibly could be. Like I said, though, you would have to.
Start scooping it up and pouring it in the.
Well, it's sealed. That's what I'm saying. It's sealed. You can't just dip your cup in it and whatever. You have to like break the bands on the top to take the lid off, or you can break the seal on where the fill cork is and take the cork out and kind of drain it that way. I mean, there's all different ways you can empty it, but
Are there any well, first of all, is there any marks on it? I mean, like
so as you sort of move it around, you see on the bottom, it is marked with the seal of Celine. For those that know what Celine is.
Symbol.
Elven wine.
Friends, you can understand this. And emotions toward Arthur.
Arthur, they are calling you. If you can talk. If Arthur's having issues because he got hit by lightning the other day and it messed up his microphone, so his mic kind of goes out every once in a while.
Okay.
And so he has to mute himself, or he could blast us all with his feedback, which would be kind of cool if you were at a rock concert, but not really playing D&D.
Yeah, it should or would be, but fortunately everything's good right now. I'll make my way over to the room.
Okay.
And see what's going on.
They point out to you this cask, and on the bottom of it has markings from Celine that you recognize as Celine.
And what is this you want me to do here?
What this mean?
Do I recognize it, Dungeon
So
Master? I don't
you recognize, you recognize the symbol as the symbol of Celine, and it's got scribblings on it in Elvish. So if anybody knows Elvish, they would recognize it as a winery from the country of Celine manufactured this, and it's about 200 years old. So I believe Ukla speaks Elvish, right? Half-orc.
Yes, I do. But
I speak Elvish.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Valorius I knew as well, and I think Lethor. I think halflings get elf as well. I'm not sure, but
Yep.
but kind of looking at it, you recognize it. So it's basically a stamp of the heraldry of Celine, and it's got Elvish script that indicates the winery that made it, and it's like I said, it's a couple hundred years old.
Probably good wine.
Huh?
Probably good wine. We just don't want to get drunk right now.
Does it mean sacred or treasure?
It could be treasure.
It's more likely treasure than anything else.
So, Lethor, you would estimate that this much elven wine would probably fetch upwards of 500 gold coins to the right buyer.
Wow.
Or to
And
get you drunk off your ass with a couple of glasses, whichever you prefer.
Well, I relay that to the party, and yeah, we could always come back for this. I mean, unless you want to search, inside the cask.
if you guys
No.
and just to refresh everybody's memory, you still have the chest of the all the copper that you found from the brigands is still
Mhm.
across the room, across the hallway in the latrine room. You guys pulled the chest out, and remember you took all the stuff out, and at the bottom it was like all copper, it was like 2,000 copper coins.
Mhm.
So you still have that chest as well.
Mhm.
This would probably lay down in it, and so just again, just to refresh everybody's memory, it's been a couple weeks since we played, so I want to make sure that everybody is reminded.
Maybe we carry back after we done.
Quite
I
possible.
think that's best. Yeah.
Yeah. And refresh my memory if you guys recall, because I can't recall. Sorry, I'd have to go back and watch the stream. But when you guys came back this time, you did not come with your horses, right? Or you did come with your horses?
I don't believe we did.
I don't think you did either.
No.
Yeah, I believe that's
Yeah,
correct.
bringing
Okay.
them through the swamp was
Yeah,
gonna be difficult.
carrying it back, it would be no problem with the people you have. But I'm just want to make sure you did not bring your heart or your cart and stuff. So, okay.
We
For everybody
carry
out
this.
in the stream, I definitely yeah. Let's drink it. Um, So everybody out in the stream, we definitely appreciate you guys coming by. If you have not already followed us, please click the follow button, trying to get us over the hump to 100. That would be really a great milestone. If you're feeling the love, hit that subscribe button too. We had a subscription renewed tonight, thanks to Valorius, but that's just because he's trying to get on my good side, so I won't kill him off right away. But that's okay. Whatever it takes to get
No,
subscribers,
that's
man.
not it.
I
No,
am not
no.
proud. I will beg. I will beg and beg and beg. But yeah, so I definitely appreciate it. If you haven't already signed up for tonight's random encounter, or I should say next week's random encounter, if you don't know how it works, hit ! random, enter the drawing. At the end of tonight's stream, we'll pick a winner, and you get to choose the random encounter for next session. So that's just incentive for you to come back and hang out with us again to see how the party fares with whatever creature you came up with to take them out. So. But yeah, anyway, back to the game. So you guys can put it in there and again, kind of store it there with the other stuff that you plan on bringing back if you want, or as you've decided if you just want to leave it here. Obviously, you can leave it here as well.
Yeah, Ukla suggests that we leave it. Yeah.
They come
I
back
agree.
for afterward. Yeah, we bring it to town later. Not now.
Yes. Us keep your friends alive so they can help carry.
Yes, that is why I want to carry them alive. Not no other reason.
Exactly.
Says with heavy sarcasm.
All right. All right.
Oh, let's make 2 stairs, but we have 2. Which one?
I think if we, by the way, for all, if Lord Gazumba's still out there listening to us, I think if we badger him enough, he'll start streaming on Tuesdays all the time. Matter of fact, I think he'll just give up his day job and just stream 7 days a week because that's just how he rolls, man. And if you haven't gone over to check out Jay's stream, man, you need to, man. He's not just a gamer, man. He's got the entire community on fire, man, and it's growing like weeds, and I love it. I love it because we're the beneficiary of it, right? So we made affiliate. How do we make affiliate? Because Jay came in with his stream and rated us. So I don't know why he's showing us love, but we'll take it. We'll take it, man, because we have no clue what we're doing. We're just bumbling around here having fun. So, all right. So you guys decide you're just going to leave the wine cask there, or you're going to put it with the rest of your treasure that you've got in that chest that's across the room. Just want to make sure where it's at. Hello.
Yeah, I say just leave it there.
Okay, perfect. That's fine by me. Where to next?
I mean, if everybody else agrees to that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you guys were saying. I just want to confirm what I'm hearing, right? So I just want to make sure. So, all right. Anybody heard from Adair yet? No.
Yeah.
So I have to catch him over on Facebook, find out what happened. He probably just forgot about tonight, or
Oh,
It might have
Thought
been
he
my
was
fault
here.
because I thought we weren't playing.
yeah. And I
Okay.
came back and said, no, we
Yeah.
are playing. So, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's all
I
right,
might
man.
have logged off between then.
That's
and then,
okay.
but,
Catch him on Facebook, man. Somebody go over to 1E game,
Yeah.
stream, or 1E. What is it? Old School Gamers, I think he's on. Old School 1E Gamers, something like that at Facebook. So, That's all right. That's all right. We'll just keep. We'll stick him in the same category as we have Marcus, that are just walking around like zombies and checking stuff out. So
They didn't sleep well. Anyway,
yeah.
did we check? We didn't check these rooms yet, right?
Which ones?
I'm pinging on the map. The ones on the bottom right.
Oh, I wasn't looking down there. No, that is correct. You briefly went into where the two rogues were,
Familiar.
and you have not seen those two rooms across or the large one that's at the end either.
Gotcha.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. We want to church rooms or stairs?
Yeah,
let's-
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man.
All right. Let us go check the rest of the rooms here before we go downstairs or upstairs.
Okay.
Down that direction.
And which room are we going to start with?
Give me just a second as I move you guys over there.
Arthur is going to watch over the bandits that we have captured still, and have his henchmen back up whoever's going to search those rooms.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Let me see if I can. Told you I was completely unprepared. It's like I didn't have my adventure open. I didn't have any of my maps open. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. So let me open up my Moat House map for me. All right. So as you guys, so Arthur, you're staying there with your henchmen, you said?
Not quite. I'm staying there, having the two henchmen back up whoever's searching the room.
Gotcha. Okay. So I am going to bring Adair over, and I'm going to bring him over, and we'll bring your hench boys over. So who's leading a charge? So it looks like Lethor, you are checking out. So for those that are watching, right here in this room, although it has not been searched, the henchman along with Arthur went into this room as well as this room because there were a couple of bandits that were there, and Arthur had put them to sleep. Although those rooms have yet to be searched. So if you guys wanted to do that, obviously you could.
Which two rooms did they go in?
On the
already?
left, the two rooms
two
on
on
the
the
left.
Right.
Yep.
And Arthur, there is nothing in there of import.
I have only checked the one. I did not check it very thoroughly. We were in the midst of a battle, so
Yep.
I do not know.
So the two doors on your right, Lathor. So this room here and this room here that Arthur had gone into, the doors are still opened.
Okay.
So there's no need to check if they're locked or anything like that. People have passed in and out of those two doors without any issue. So the doors themselves are probably not trapped, unless they just mystically made it past it.
And where are the people that are
They
tied
are
up?
actually, I don't have them on the map, but they're up here with Arthur in the central,
Okay.
up here, and they're tied up, sitting down. There's two of them.
All right. I do a thorough search of the first room here.
Okay, go ahead and give me a 6-sided die for search.
I'll assist them too.
Well, I need a separate search from you then, so go ahead and give me a die 6 search. And I do this just because searching is easy, but if there's something secret that's there, I wanted to make sure that you guys are able to find. So the search of this first room with Valorius and Lathor, Ador sort of comes out the side, and on this side, our Marcus stays across the hall. Doing a quick search, this room looks like it was some sort of a study or like a library of some kind, because you can see there's remains of bookshelves that have been shattered and smashed down. Obviously, you can see the remains of tables and chairs in here. Nothing is really standing anymore. It's all been busted, torn apart, or just due to decay over time. But other than that, you guys find nothing of value in this room. Although, laying on the floor, you do find a crossbow and a quiver with 4 bolts left in it. And it is a light crossbow, by the way. A light crossbow with a quiver with 4 bolts left in it. If you guys wanted to take it. And that's what was the thieves were using when they were firing upon you guys when you were in the courtyard.
Probably a good chance it's not magical, but is anybody proficient in a crossbow?
I definitely am not.
Yeah, I think yeah, I don't even think
but-
yeah, Marcus didn't have a crossbow. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh wait, hang on. Duh, I got his character sheet. Let me look.
I thought somebody did. Yeah,
Yeah, there was. Yep,
Marcus.
Marcus has a crossbow, so he'll take the bolts. He doesn't need the crossbow. He has his own, but he'll take the
Okay.
4 bolts.
Now, is the fighter naturally proficient in all weapons?
To be honest, I always forget in 1E it gives a list of weapons that they're proficient in. But I don't remember off the top of my head whether or not. Maybe Jay could tell us. Jay, you've been doing this for 40 years. If you're still in the stream, can you tell us, do fighters automatically get proficiency in these weapons, or is that something that they have to or is that something that they see, no. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
They do not automatically get proficiency. They get some proficiencies when they first get, but I'd have to look and see how that all works, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Exactly. they need to take them. This isn't 5e. Yeah, so so he was answering yeah. That's what I thought.
So I can use it.
No, he's saying no, you don't get proficiency in it. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. I'm that's like I said, that's the hardest part about running a 5e and a 1e game. It's like I'm trying to keep them separate because I haven't played 1e in 30 years. So I'm still like, my head still kind of spins with some of the
Rules.
the rules and stuff like that. Yeah, so I thought specific weapons, right? So they don't get like a class of heavy weapons or whatever. They're specific weapons that they get stuff. So to answer your question, no, you do not automatically know how to use a light crossbow just because you find a light crossbow. So, but we can dig into the rules a little further than that. So, I mean, if you want to take it, you can take it. You can always sell it, right? You can always take it and make a couple coins.
Hit somebody with it.
What's that?
You could hit somebody with it.
Could hit somebody with it, right? Absolutely. But Marcus doesn't need it. He doesn't feel like carrying another crossbow, so he's just taking the bolts. So he took the 4 bolts. But if Ukla would like to keep the crossbow, then absolutely he could take it with him and try to sell it or whatever.
Yeah, take it if nobody else takes it.
Okay.
If everybody leaves the ground, he'll take it. But other than that, he won't take it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Awesome. All right. So where to next? Which chamber?
Well, let's go the small one to the south there.
Yeah, let's do the check for traps and search and stuff like that.
The same one down here, the second one.
Yep.
Okay. So again, as you walk into this room, it looks like at one time it was some kind of a bed chamber. But whatever was in the bed chamber has long since been either looted, destroyed, or just crumbled into nothingness under the weight of the swamp water and etc. Again, lying on the floor here, you find another crossbow along with 4 bolts. And so Marcus finishes the replenishment of his quiver by taking those 4 bolts and looks to Ukla. You want this one too? as he has no need for the crossbow, but the bolts obviously he can use.
Only need one.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
When we actually came up on the Mo house and was attacked by whatever attacked us,
Yes.
Were we hit by the crossbows?
Mm-hmm. A couple of times, not very often, but a couple of people got hit with a bolt.
Okay.
Yep. So there are broken crossbow bolts out in the courtyard where they struck like either rock or the side of the building and shattered or whatever. But yeah,
There's more misses than hits.
yeah, there were. Okay, where to? Anything else that we want to investigate or search?
I think we can go across the hall.
Okay. Working your way across the hall, this room is, the door itself is closed, right? So you guys you don't see what's inside here because the door has never been opened. Oops. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. So,
All right, I searched the door.
okay. Go ahead and give me a check, please. Percentage check for traps. Oh, you find no traps at all. This door is clean as a whistle. Probably wouldn't even know how to have a trap on it if you tried. Yeah, it does not look
Is
trapped.
is it locked?
It is not. It is just sort of swollen shut a little bit due to the moisture and the expansion of the wood into the door frame, but it's not like super difficult to open. It's just sort of got all the rubble and stuff on the floor, and the door itself is a little sticky because of the muck, but it is not locked.
I tell the rest of the party, of my findings. Ask them if if they want to take cover or something while I open the door.
Okay? As Marcus moves up and covers you with his shield, he puts his shield around you or by you, between you and the door as best he can to allow you to open the door and still not be struck by whatever might come flying through the door. Because that's just how he is as a paladin. That's how he's going to roll.
And
But Adair's backing up. Adair's going to stay back to
going to
Well, what I do,
Go ahead. What were you going to say? Lathor.
well, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and open the door gently,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna kick it the rest of the way with my foot.
Okay. Ukla, what were you going to say as he's going to do this?
did that. I was going to try and get and move him out of the way, the paladin, and set my two javelins up for a charge.
Okay.
Kind of like when you set up for a horse to charge, you stick it in the ground, you pivot it. Yeah,
That's fine. So he backs up. He lets you move up. Oop, why did that happen? Why? Are you doing that or am I doing that? Weird. Okay. So you set the door. Lathor, you slowly push. Takes a little bit of effort, but you finally get it to break free and start to move, and you finally kick the door open. Let me... As you kick the door open, inside, probably about 5 feet, part of the ceiling collapses, and it just literally plaster, wood, stone all collapsed to the floor, leaving it open to the upstairs above, which there is no upstairs because the upstairs has long since collapsed. So you're actually looking out now as light comes streaming into this darkened sort of room as the dust goes billowing out everywhere, causing you to cough and hack as you kind of pushed inward. It caught you right in the face, this big, huge dust cloud. All of a sudden, you then hear this large twittering of bats, and this huge swarm of bats comes flying out from where the ceiling collapsed, right along and down the hallway. I need... let's see, Ukla, it wouldn't be you, so I'm going to assume Valorius is holding the... I believe that Valorius is holding the torch as you guys were sort of investigating, and I would like Valorius to give me a saving throw. Let's see, I can, before I forget which one, give me a petrification polymorph saving. Now, let's do the easier one. Paralyzation saving throw as these bats come, this swarm of bats comes streaming across, and you're sort of like trying to fend them off. But I need you to give me that saving throw to see whether or not they catch your torch or not.
3.
As you fail, so as you guys watch, as suddenly ding, the light around you goes out, although you can see fairly well Ukla in the darkness and the dim. The rest of you that are in the hallway, it just goes sort of dark. You can still see a little bit of light that's streaming in from the other rooms, and the curtains that are sort of hanging over the windows, allowing a little bit of filtered light in. Coming from the chamber you just opened, that's also some filtered light coming in, but now the hall suddenly goes dark as the torch is extinguished, and you drop to your knees as for like probably a good 3 seconds, this huge swarm of bats just comes flying out of that chamber down the hall, and then whoop, they disappear as they find some egress out of the building out into the daylight, which is really going to confuse them. But that's not the point. The point is now it is dark where you are as your torch has fallen to the floor, and the bats themselves have knocked you guys to your knees.
Okay, what do I see using my infravision?
So inside you can see, again, you still see there's light coming from outside, but it's just sort of like those filtered rays, and then you can see the dust sort of settling in the air from all of this activity that just happened. But this looks to be like it was some kind of a well, or an opulent, if you will, like a parlor of some kind, like a place you would bring guests that aren't like official dignitaries in the great room or anything. You just sort of bring maybe somebody that's visiting you, and you bring them back to the parlor, and you kind of have a little glass of wine or smoke a cigar or something like that, right? So again, it appears to be very opulent at one time. You can see that the furnishings used to be made of fine wood. You can tell it's not the old oak or pine or anything like that. It's very well crafted, from like hornwood and some of those other very fine bamboo. The floor itself was inlaid tiles that are now sort of broken and mixed amongst themselves. But other than that, you can see nothing else in this room strikes you as interesting or intriguing.
I don't notice any life forms at all.
No, you don't see anything. Now that the bats are gone, no.
All right, so I go around and search the walls.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me
Being very okay.
go ahead and give me a search check. Very nice. Very nice. So you search this entire room. And you're kind of glad you did. You actually find a small bone scroll case, but it doesn't look like it has anything in it. It looks like whatever was in it is long since gone, but the case itself is well fashioned and crafted, and probably would be good for holding papers and parchments and stuff if you were to put a wax seal at one end of it.
Bone case. Who wants it? Who wants to carry this?
Yeah, it's probably a couple pounds at most. It's not very heavy. Typical
I can
scroll
put it
case.
I can put it in my belt pouch.
It's probably a little big for a belt pouch. Scroll case probably, I don't know, 8-9 inches long, a couple inches around. So it's probably a little big for that, but definitely easily fit into any kind of a knapsack or back or something like that.
Even my large, because I have a small belt pouch and I have a large
even
belt
large
pouch.
belt pouches aren't like as big as a scroll case. I don't consider them to be that big. I figure, small pouches are like little coin purses, if you will, and large pouches are sort of like the big square packs that's sort of like a fanny pack, or a little bit bigger than a fanny pack on your that you might be carrying. But like I said, in a backpack or if you have like a knapsack that you're sort of slung over your shoulder, it would probably fit inside that.
I'll just go ahead and put it in my backpack then.
Okay.
All right.
What's up? Where to now? Anybody else? No? Guys are killing me, man. It's got to
No,
be interactive
I'm
here.
just gonna stare.
Well, how many people do we have on right now?
Well, I know that Aether Nollis is sort of not talking because every time he talks, he ends up killing his mic. So
No. It's because I'm all the way over here. It's the problem. Somebody has to watch the bandits.
Ukla coming. What you need me do?
So did we finish
Oh,
searching? Or?
hang
yeah,
on.
we finished.
Sorry, I'm looking in Discord, and so I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what Adair was saying. He's like, did he like make plans for tonight or something? Is that what I missed here?
I don't know. It's unclear.
Yeah, it's unclear to me too, and I hope he's not like really mad. But I've been saying, yeah, we're playing. We are playing. All right. People said no game. Yeah, there is a game. No. See, so, all right. So I guess for those that are out there, there was a confusion. People said there wasn't a game tonight, but there was, and I don't know how I misconstrued to make it seem there wasn't a game. But I'm glad that everybody that can make it, and I really hope that Jonathan doesn't get like really super mad at us. So hopefully we don't lose him because of this. It's like, I don't know what I did, but we're playing tonight, guys. That's all I know. So, all right. Hey, Jay, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Dude, you rock. I like it. Jay is the guy, man. He is the go-to dude for all things Dungeons and Dragons and Greyhawk, especially first edition. So, you guys have searched.
Jay?
What's that, sir?
I said, "Who's Jay?"
Oh, Lord Gasumba.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
joking.
I know you are.
I'm joking.
Yep, it's Lord Gasumba. I'm sorry. I won't use his real name here because I don't want people to understand who he is. So it's Lord Gasumba. Hey there. Dude, don't be mad at us, man. You can't be mad. You're not allowed to be mad. But I'm just glad you made it.
Oh, there you go.
He just popped
I
in.
just woke up.
Dude, totally
So-
okay, man. It's all right. No, really. I know you missed a little, but you haven't missed a lot. So I definitely appreciate you. And I was just apologizing to everybody on how things got misconstrued. But I was like, we don't game last week. We do game this week. Not sure what happened there, but we'll blame it on Arthur just because.
I'm not mad at anyone. I'm just in a pissy mood. So
Totally
I'll
okay.
just yeah.
Take it out on the critters, man. Take it out on the
No, I'm
critters.
okay. All right. Or maybe I'll wake up too.
All right. So the party has finished clearing out most of this upper level. They've checked these 3 rooms where the brigands were. Well, 2 of them held brigands. The other one held nothing. The only thing they found so far was a bunch of bats, a thing of wine, and a bone scroll tube that had nothing in it. But it's a nicely made scroll tube. So Lathor, our new thief, has went ahead and took that and put it in his knapsack as you guys are looking to investigate the last of the rooms, and that is this large parlor sort of room, or this large chamber at the end. And as you guys sort of approach, you can see that most of this room has collapsed. You can you see that down in the corner down here. Oops, I'm not clicking on the map. Down here in the corner, you can see this whole area is collapsed, and it actually leads partially outside as well. There's an open hole that sort of leads out into the swamp area, but it's just a big, huge. The whole collapses. A lot of upstairs has collapsed into the downstairs, so there's this big, huge pile of rubble that sort of leads up to the to where the second floor would be, and then leads outside. So if you were to exit the moat house from here, you would have to climb over this top of the debris and then it would lead you to the outside. But the rest of the room, again, it looks like it was a large, opulent sort of a bedchamber or gathering hall at one time. You can see that there are the stone flagons are completely shattered and collapsed amongst themselves. Weeds and stuff are growing up through it as the swamp begins to reclaim the this floor of the moat house. Um, Other than that, you don't see anything off the top of your head that might be interesting or otherwise exciting.
Little one, you searched this room already.
This is the big one down here, Ukla. He already searched the room you're in. He searched that room. That room was like a parlor, and that's where he found the bone scroll case.
But we haven't searched this room yet.
You have not searched this large room on the south yet. This is the last room that you guys
Do we
have
see
searched.
any kind of footsteps or anything in the floor?
No.
Any traffic, any kind of foot traffic or anything?
Doesn't look like any foot traffic that you can see. Although you will note, Valorius, that your eyes do catch that tracks come up to this room, but doesn't look like anybody's really come into this room. So looks like they stopped basically at the door where they were hiding and shooting at you guys.
I like they didn't want to go in this room or something, guys.
Oh, maybe that's
Room
it.
very messy.
What do we want to do?
Search maybe slowly, cautiously. Swamp coming in.
All right.
So Ukla's gonna take his halberd and slowly walk
Ukla,
this direction.
roll a 6-sided dice for me, Ukla.
Wonderful.
Nicely done. Nicely done. So, as you watch, as you guys begin to search about this room, where are you? I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Looking for the Kraken.
Oh my gosh!
The Kraken.
You watch as you guys begin to search about this room. Just as Lathor begins to move over toward this huge pile of rubble, suddenly the whole pile of rubble shifts, and you can see that a lot of the rubble that you were looking at is actually a stone sort of looking coloration snake. This thing's got to be easily 20 feet long if it's a foot, and it just, as it shifts, you can see that all the pieces of rubble that you used to think was rubble is actually pieces of the snake as this massive tail begins to wind and wrap around the halfling, but nobody is surprised. Time for combat. Everybody get your dice out. All right, since nobody was surprised, you guys, however, won the initiative. So, regardless, we're going to go in order. Adair, actions.
Sorry, can I go last? I'm
Yep.
trying to load up.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Arthur, you are not there, but your guys are with you. I'm assuming are with these guys, right?
Yeah, they were supposed to be backing them up, so they're definitely probably like right in the back line there.
Okay.
So they will move to whatever area is most convenient for them to throw their axes from without hitting ally.
Okay. Okay. All right. Lathor, this snake, as you are in there, as it suddenly moves around your feet, you see this giant constrictor snake suddenly start to wrap itself around you, although you do have, obviously, the action, and you have the initiative, so what do you want to do?
I am going to chop at the tail.
Okay. Ukla.
He had his halberd out searching, so he's gonna attack with his halberd.
Okay. Ukla attacks with a halberd. Valorius.
Bastard sword.
All right. And I'm going to say that Marcus is going to take his light crossbow, even though, as a paladin, I feel bad about distance. No, he's going to take his sword and he's going to rush into it. He's going to take his longsword and shield, and he's going to charge at the giant critter that's trying to attack his young halfling friend. All right. That being said, we'll go right down. And Adair, let me know when you get back, and we'll
I
get you.
guess like sling attack and um yeah that sorry.
Oh, good. You're going to attack with what?
Oh,
A
a
sling?
sling.
Okay.
The thing is, I don't have the VTT up, so
That's fine. I got you right here.
All right.
So your sling. So against the, I think I put the snake's stats on here. I don't remember if I did or not. No, I didn't. Okay. So its armor class is 7. Actually, let me get it right off the sheet so I don't lie to you guys. Armor class 5 is what its armor class is. All right, so for your sling then, for Adair, whenever you go to attack, on your sling attack, you get a plus
Can you
2.
roll it for me?
Sure can. So
Okay.
you get a plus 2 on your attack, and it's 0 bonus against this armor class, so you just get a straight plus 2 on your attack. So I will roll for Adair since he's up first. I do here, D20 plus 2. 7. As Adair sort of grabs his sling and he releases the bullet, it strikes on the thick hide of this massive snake, and it just like ricochets off as if it wasn't even there, as the hit fails to do any damage. I'm just now. I know you can't see the VTT, but where I have you, Adair, is right at the entrance to the room. The snake itself is about 15 feet ahead to your left. So it's in the left corner of the room as you're looking into it. So, but I'm just going to leave you right at the entrance to the room, attacking with your sling until you tell me different. Okay, Arthur, I'm going to go ahead and have your two attackers. If you could roll their attacks with their hand axes, please. Again,
Sure
armor
thing.
class 5, natural 1 and a 14.
I'm gonna replace that one with a 12. Does that one stand a risk of hitting an ally?
Yes, it does. If
All
he
right.
throws, it's possible that it slipped out of his hand and it's
I'm
stuck
gonna make
the
it a crit.
halfling.
I'm gonna use my 20 for the night.
I like it. Get
I'm not
rid
gonna
of
hurt
it
my
now.
friends.
Get rid of it
Thank you.
now. Nicely done. So go
Okay.
ahead and go. So the 14, I believe, misses. Let me double check.
Okay,
Fighter 1, armor class 5. Yeah, they need a 15 to hit. So you got
okay.
a 14 misses. And so, however, the crit does hit. So go ahead and roll your D6 and double it.
It's gonna be 12 points of
12
damage
hit
right
points
there.
of damage. I like it.
No,
As he throws
no,
it,
see-
as he throws, and just before it slips, he just sort of double clutches it to get his hand back again. And just as the time he's releasing it, the snake is moving its head over, and you watch its sort of mouth opening up as it's going to try to use its tail to wrap around the halfling and use its mouth to sort of bite down on top of him.
What's the damage for an axe for large creatures?
I thought it was still D6, D6.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a D6, but he critted, so he did 12.
Yeah.
However, as the snake's moving its head over, this hand axe comes flying and catches it right behind the where the ears would be, and a massive gaping wound opens up as the axe sort of splits open the body of the snake right there, and you watch it recoil very quickly as it lets out a hiss as its tongue sort of comes out almost like 8 to 10 inches out of its mouth as it's flicking the air, trying to sort of gather, what enemies does it see here? That was a nice shot, dude.
It's actually
Yep,
1d4.
Is it 1d4? Okay, so we'll just assume
Yeah.
8 hit points then. Thank you for correcting.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. So he did 8 hit points, which is good for me and bad for you, but still a massive wound against the creature as it sort of recoils back and loses its momentum as it's, like I said, trying to put its mouth over the top of the halfling. All right. So,
I thought it was 1d6 too.
Lethor, you are up, sir, with your blade. As against the armor class 5.
I missed.
Yeah, you need a 16 to hit. 7
I
misses.
I need a 14
Why do
with
you?
my sword.
Oh yeah, because you. Yeah. Well, I was just looking. I don't. I only do the base roll. I don't have any of the pluses that
All
you may
right.
have, or the additional. Um, like for example, why is the sword +1 +1?
Because it's sword +1.
Oh, see, I didn't even remember that. All right, I think we were gonna. Yeah. All right, I'll let that go for now because right now I hadn't given anybody any magic blades or magic items, but that's fine. We'll go with that right now, but still, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to take that because that's my mistake. I didn't see that on there because normally I would have said no magic items at first, but that's fine. +1 works. So anyway, regardless, the swing sort of you're sort of hampered as you're trying to escape to get away from this the tail as it's starting to wrap around you. You're swinging down on it, but it's like your blade doesn't. All it meets is rubbery flesh and just sort of bounces off. Ukla, halberd.
Ukla's gonna charge toward the tail of the
Okay.
beast. He sees it trying to wrap the halfling.
Okay.
He's gonna yell a warning to everybody as he's running by to let them know there's a creature here.
Okay.
As he charges, he yells, "It is meaty noodle!" And he strikes the guy, and hopefully I get a critical here. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I got a 9.
All right. Now, oops. How'd that
At
happen?
least you didn't get a 1.
This is true.
And at least the hand axe didn't hit me. See?
Exactly. For once, Ukla does not get hit by friendly fire. No, as you sort of rush up there, and your halberd, again, this thing has it's like a very thick, rubbery hide. As it sort of, your blade just sort of hits it, and it just sort of skitters off it. A lot of the rock and debris are still on top of this snake or whatever, so when you hit it, it just gets deflected by all that debris and stuff. So, as Valorius.
Bastard sword, here we come.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself up to where you want to attack. Nice, very nice.
All right, 14.
I believe if that is,
Yep, that's it.
that hits. 14 hits. Go ahead and roll.
It's a large creature,
It
right?
is a large creature, so the long sword does die 12. Correct? Is that right?
And a bastard sword does
Oh,
2d8.
yes, yeah, 2d8.
mean-
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yep. Yep.
Damn. That's not
Are you ready
fair.
for this?
Sure.
Are you
I
sitting
want to
down?
see double ones. Oh, nice.
Hell
So you
yeah.
walk up and you actually cleave through the part of the tail that was getting ready to wrap up Lathor. As Lathor manages to scramble away from the grasp of this thing. The snake itself is still alive and kicking. But
So that's actually 11 hit points of damage. There's
Yep.
a 1 plus 1 for my strength.
Yep, gotcha. As again, you manage to cleave through it, allowing Lathor to escape this thing from wrapping him up. However, the snake itself is still alive as our paladin Marcus comes running up. 15 as he hits with his long sword as well. With his long sword, I should say. So on the long sword, let me. And 1 to 12. And he gets +3 on the damage. Because of his strength. Oops. As he does 8 hit points of damage. As he comes over and he puts the finishing touches on the snake. As it sort of recoils, he comes up with his long sword. And right where the axe started to cleave through the back of the... right behind the jawline of the snake where the axe had originally ripped it open, his blade comes down almost perfectly precision strike as he cleaves the head off the massive snake.
Oakland cheers and a series
As
of
the
grunts.
snake drops dead to the floor. Nicely done. The snake didn't even get a chance, man. Didn't even get a
Nope.
chance.
Like it wasn't even there.
Like it wasn't
That's
even
the
there.
way we like it.
Yep. It's the way you like it. So, the snake has been dispatched. As you guys sort of look around, um, other than that, you find nothing. Or you see nothing, whatever. At
I'm
least
gonna
that
split
you can
the
see.
snake's. I'm gonna split the snake's gut open.
Okay?
I'm gonna just split it straight down like I'm going to skin it.
Yep.
But I'm also gonna gut it, see if there's anything inside of its innards.
Okay. It takes you a few minutes, but inside you find a jeweled dagger. This is a finely crafted thing. It's got a golden hilt and it's got jewels encrusted all around it. Estimated value is 850 gold pieces.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Anybody in our group detect magic?
Not until we go back to town. One spell slot per day.
Where to? What do we want to do?
Hey, just to make sure I've gotten all the loot written down so far, we got 500 GP of wine, a bone scroll tube, and a 850 gold piece dagger. Is that correct?
That is correct.
I think
Alright,
that's
haven't
right.
missed anything? Cool.
Did you, how much how much was the dagger you said? 800?
850.
Okay.
850.
You're missing, and you forgot the shield too.
Well,
There
that
was a
was
shield
from
we
the
got
last.
this second?
That was from the last episode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So after Ukla splits it open, he attempts to skin the snake for
Okay.
its hide, so he can roll it up and take it with him.
Okay. Takes you about 20 minutes, half hour or so of actually carving through to get all of the snake skin peeled off of this large snake. The snake itself is about, when you finally roll it out, it's like 16 feet long. So now you have
Dang.
16 foot of snake skin weighing about 60 pounds, 70 pounds, something like that.
I don't think there's too much we can do with this, guys.
Nope.
Unless someone want to make snake skin boots or something.
Well, again,
It always makes.
yeah, you can take
What?
this stuff with you back to town if you wanted to try to sell it and stuff. But again, you have it.
Yeah,
I mean-
I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I'm gonna roll it up, and I'm gonna put it over there with the wine
Okay.
and the wine thing.
Yeah.
For later.
Okay. So yeah, so like I said, it takes you about a half hour, give or take, to kind of clean all that stuff up. But okay.
Nuke was like, in a minute, almost finished. As everyone's waiting impatiently.
Oh, we're just taking a rest, man.
Yeah. As you sort of, whoo.
Hey, we didn't die. It's a good day.
It's a good day to not die.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Where are we off to now?
All rooms done, I think.
Yeah.
So
no,
you have
Is now.
yes, you have completed the investigation of the upper floor so far. Back here where you were just clicking where the stairs go up, in the original moat house, those were a wide banister or a wide set of carpeted stairs lead to the upper floors, but the upper floor has collapsed on top of it, so there's no way to get up the stairs to the upper floor. But the upper floor doesn't really exist anyway, because from the outside you saw the upper floors had all collapsed. There was a few random walls that were still standing, but as far as anything up there that you could see, there was nothing.
Okay.
Right.
So I guess there's just like one set of stairs then.
There's two.
Yeah, but there's one set of stairs that we can actually go do anything with.
There's two.
No, there's a second one over here that we found.
Ooh.
Yeah, so if we
So it's
move,
sort of hidden staircase.
yeah. So if we move people back, You guys can move yourselves. I'm just moving the non-player characters back.
I keep trying to move my character off of the stream. I'm like, why isn't it moving?
Yeah. So you guys know that there are two sets of stairs that you've seen before. One is over here in the chamber where you fought, or the brigands were used to be holed up. Um, you know that there's Ukla found a concealed door behind the plaster of the wall. It looks like not even the thieves had used it, and there was a remains of a old wooden door with a flight of stairs behind it leading down into darkness. And then you had over
Right.
here a closet, and in that closet you could hear what sounded like rats chittering. Um, and there's a flight of stairs in the back of the closet leading down below as well.
I say we go through the concealed door one because it looked like the brigands didn't even know it was there, so it might be a safer way to go.
But what if there's other brigands?
Well, he's saying that the brigands might not have found that door, so it's less likely to be down there than in down here. And perhaps we can get the drop on them if they are down there. You know, since we are entering through
Why
a door we
hide
do not
door?
know about.
Right. But why hide door?
And yes,
Unless
of
you
course.
hide treasures.
There might be hidden things behind the door.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Okay. So,
Or one over here?
yep.
It just makes me nervous, man.
Okay.
Stairway.
That's,
Ball
that's,
and
just,
bid.
that's just part of life.
It's the stairway to heaven down there.
Stairway narrow, small. We have to pick order who go first.
Who's going when? Who's going
I'll,
where?
I'll, I'll go first if everybody's okay with that.
Being like it.
Yes. I'll be behind you. The I see in dark.
All right. Hang on just a sec.
I'm going to move the prisoners we have up into this room,
Okay.
and I will continue to remain in the back, keeping an eye on them, ready to coup de grace them if they try to escape.
Okay. All right. I want to make sure that everybody on our stream can see. Hopefully they can. Yep. I'm gonna move you guys. There we go.
Delorious, you first. I put my hand on you, so I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
What I see.
As you go, Valorius goes to work his way down the steps. Behind the door, you see that these steps are old stone, cracked flagstone type of stairs leading down. There's a heavy amount of dust as well as cobwebs everywhere as you step through, an obvious indication that nobody has been down these stairs in a really long time. The stairs
Are
themselves.
the walls?
Say again. The walls are sort of the back of the upstairs, right? So they're sort of wooden plaster and some stone. On the left-hand side, it's mostly dirt as you go to work your way down. But when you, it's sort of work stone, dirt, earth, etc. That whole motif of sort of going down the stairs, right? But like I said, a heavy amount of dust, a lot of cobwebs. Not huge spider cobwebs type of webs, but more like your every average day spider cobwebs that sort of infiltrate spaces that nobody uses. You slowly work your way down into the darkness below. You descend for perhaps 15, maybe 20 feet, but probably a little less than that, and you end up in a little 10-foot square chamber with no other exits. It's like you go down, you hit this landing area, and there's no other exits.
One, we need your help.
As they call for, I'm going to move Arthur up there too. as you guys call for the halfling Lathor to come down and do his thing. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna search.
All right, so go ahead and give me a. You just searching for traps, or you searching for what?
I'm searching for traps first.
Okay, go ahead and give me your. Silence that so that it doesn't get really loud as you guys are doing your thing.
No.
So as you search around, it takes a good 10, 15 minutes or so to kind of search around, but you find no traps down here, so at least the room itself is not trapped.
As far as I know. Now I'm gonna search, for secret doors, things like
All
that.
right, so give me a die 6 check. Yeah, no, you find no secrets here either. So everybody else that's checking, go ahead, Valorius, you and Ukla as you arrive down below to the trap-free zone. If I could get a check there from you guys as well.
6-sided?
Yeah, just 6-sided. Nope. So Ukla, you
Got a
and
6.
Valorius, you come down and you sort of help out Lathor as he's looking around. Yeah, you guys don't know what this is for or why it's here. Maybe it's an old abandoned wine cellar. You don't know. It's just a little 10-foot square area with no other exits that you guys can find.
Seems strange.
We came into our room. I'm sorry.
Yep, you came down to the bottom of the stairs into a 10-foot square area and found nothing.
A wine cellar. Why hide wine cellar?
Hang on just a sec.
There's no wine.
Confuses Ukla.
Can I hear them from where I am?
Can you hear them?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Just curious. I wanted to make sure I could call something down without, metagaming. But
Yeah, you can hear them as they're down there, and they're like, obviously something down here doesn't make sense to them. It's like, they get down to the bottom of the stairs and there's no other exits, and so.
We have already found one hidden door. Try tapping on the walls, see if there is any hollow noise or something.
That's what they just did.
Oh, okay. I thought the check was like more of like a
check is
to
find. A check is to find secret doors, and it's basically all the things you would do to find secret doors.
All the things. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't realize there wasn't a way to improve that. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have idea. Maybe we check stairs.
Yeah. Check the stairs, and can I look around the walls with my infravision just to make sure that we didn't miss any outlines or anything?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Doing just a quick scan and a quick check. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Hmm.
Something fishy here.
Okay, what do we see on the walls?
Stone. Just stone walls.
Stone walls.
Mm-hmm.
Is there really nothing down there? Can I? Hey,
Arthur, do you want to come down here and give it a go?
Yeah, I'm going to come take a look. I'm going to point at my infant. You two watch those two, and just gesture to the people we have captured, and I'll go take a look, see if I see anything down there.
Okay.
And I'll stop, and I'm gonna top of the stairs with outside the hallway.
Okay.
Make sure the door doesn't shut or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
With my halberd.
All right.
Put my halberd through the.
Yep. So I just need a 6-sided die. Check.
Roll a 1 on that dice.
Nicely done. So as you are searching, Arthur, you actually find an outline of what appears to be a secret door leading to the west.
Oh, it was well hidden, but I think there is something here. And I'll point
Well,
out to the others.
Yep. You can just barely see that there is what looked like a groove in the rock is actually a little handhold. And if you were to sort of pull on the handhold and push on the other side. It looks like the secret door pivots on a central axis leading into whatever is beyond.
I will call out to our halfling friend whose name unfortunately escapes me at the moment. It is
Lathor.
Lathor. Thank you. Lathor, would you like to see if this is safe to open?
Yeah, I would do so.
Okay, go ahead and roll another search for traps, if you would. Yeah, it's not trapped.
I will try to open it then.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll a 6-sided to open the door, please. Oops. Nice. So, you guys watch as Lathor tries to reach up to the handle or to the handhold, and it's a bit out of his reach. So somebody else is going to have to open this door because he can't quite reach the handhold. It's at the top of the door. You can push on the other side, Lathor, but pulling from this side is going to require somebody of a slightly taller stature.
Was somebody laughing at me?
As a matter of fact, we were.
I am going to.
Who's Ukla? I think is the tallest, right?
Well, Ukla's at the top of the stairs, so right now it's only Arthur and Valorius downstairs.
Okay, well I'm 6'1". Am I able to?
Absolutely, absolutely. The ceiling's only about 8 foot tall, 9 foot tall, give or take, in this hallway. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll yeah.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, I'm gonna be like not downstairs, just in general. I'm gonna make my way back up, let them know.
Okay.
Hey, we have found something. You two come down there, and I'm gonna have my henchman go
Okay.
down there while I.
So as you're doing that, Valorius, you take a hold of the handhold and you pull, and Lathor, you push on the other side, and there's this grinding sound as stone on stone, like. It pivots open into a large chamber. On the other side, there's a chamber that's maybe, I don't know, 10, 20, about 40 feet by 40 feet. There are pillars supporting around the room, as well as one in the center. So there's a total of 5. So that if you're looking down on the room, it looks like a dice with a 5 spot. As you pivot and you open up, you hear this roar come from across the room as this massive ogre brandishing a bardiche comes charging at you. And that's where we're going to stop for now. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, folks, as we take our first or our only break of the night. For those of you that are following along, we definitely appreciate it, but I'm going to give my players a chance to gather their thoughts before we come into combat immediately following our break. So like I said, we'll be back in about 10 or so. Well, let's make it. I'm going to make it like 15 minutes because I got some stuff that the wife has been wanting me to do, and she's interrupted my game, and want to make sure I get that took care of before we get back. But yeah, so if you hang on just a second, I'm going to get my intermission thing here going. And start, and we will transition, and we'll be right back, folks. Again, for those of you that are still hanging out with us, I really appreciate it. If you haven't already clicked the follow button, please do so. We're trying to get ourselves up over that 100 followers mark. I know it doesn't sound like much, but hey, 100 followers is my next milestone, so I'm really hoping you guys can help us out. If you've already followed, really appreciate it. I'd ask that you go tell your friends about us, bring them on in, get them to follow us as well. For those of you also, if you have not, hey, Beaufriend, appreciate that, man. If you guys have not already seen, we have our giveaway tonight. I call it a giveaway, but technically it's not a giveaway. Really, it's just a matter of you get a chance to enter for the opportunity to pick next week's random encounter. This week's random encounter is brought to us by Corvus Bray, one of my players in my 5e game. He won last week, and he came up with a pretty decent little random encounter here. I think it's going to be a pretty decent one. Hopefully the party will appreciate it as well. But in the meantime, please hang out, talk amongst yourselves. We got the timer going. We'll be back in about 13 minutes and 50 some odd seconds. But you're welcome to chat with the crew that's hang out. I will be back in just a little bit. So peace. Be right back.
See you in a minute.
know about the rest of you, but I'm back.
I'm here.
Come on.
Bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum.
Maybe now might be a good time to say again that we are looking for another player character,
Mm-hmm.
preferably a cleric
Or a paladin.
or a paladin. Yeah.
Claire, am I getting booted now?
No, not at all. Not at
I was
all.
being facetious, but why do we need a cleric?
Well, we don't necessarily need a cleric, but we lost our paladin. Our paladin
Yeah,
has left, so I'm looking
yeah,
looking to
I
replace.
sussed that out. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm looking to replace him with either a cleric type or preferably a fighter type like a paladin, like we did have. So
Cool.
um,
I wasn't, you know,
yeah, no,
I
we
was
can.
just, yeah.
Yeah. No, he just wants a little bit of healing, a little bit of tankiness, cleric, paladin, anything that can fill that role.
Yep, exactly.
I dig that.
So hopefully those of you out in the chat, if you're interested or you know somebody that's looking for a 1E game, I also got an opening in my 5E game on Fridays, but we'll talk more about that this coming Friday. Try to get rid of some of these NPC types so we can have a full-fledged party. Try to get it going and keep it going. So far, so good.
I've seen a lot of people around the internet looking for 1E games,
I
so
know,
probably
man.
shouldn't be a long wait.
I know, and I don't ever understand it. It's like I put the word out, but nobody ever responds. I'm like, okay, you guys are the ones that I'm going to show when we get back on channel. I got to show what I got in the mail. And it is pretty badass, if I do say so myself. It's one of the perks of watching Lord Kasumba's stream whenever possible.
Yeah, I thought you were going to give me that, though.
I was, but I don't like you that much. So let's just
Sure,
keep
Sean.
that
All
going.
right.
Hey, Janders, every Monday night, man. Our 1E games every Monday night. This is it right here. So our Friday, our 5E game. Yeah, every Monday. My 5E game is every other Friday. So we missed last week, so we're going to make up the lost week last week. So we're going to make up this Friday, and then we'll have our regular game the following Friday. So our 5E game, it's going to be back-to-back weeks. For the only time that it'll happen is if I miss a Friday or something like that. So we're getting ready to come back. Let's hope that I don't screw this up.
Push the wrong button. Push the wrong button.
I'm not Jay. I don't have a Stream Deck. I don't have a Stream Deck yet, but I am going to. Not a big 5E fan. Totally okay. I am a fan of 5E. I'm a fan of 1E. I'm not a fan of 4E. I'm okay with 3.5. 2E was my game. That's the one I always played, but
Just give me Greyhawk.
That's it, man. Greyhawk any edition, man. Edition.
Janders is cool.
Yeah, he's the one that almost killed you guys, though.
Oh,
He's the one that picked the ghouls.
I got the encounter for this week for the 5E group, so I'm definitely gonna be watching.
Perfect. I like it. All right. Boom! Boom! Come on, chameleon. Hey, you don't be messing with Boy George, man. That was my jam back in the day.
Oh, God.
Brother.
You have to find a new group now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 1E and 2E. 2E really just started to expand on some things that I really liked. Like, I love how they did the thief in 2E where you could assign your assign your different skill points, et cetera, et cetera. So
I kind of cleaned it up a bit, like
yeah,
there's one even, you had your original player's handbook, then your Unearthed Arcana, and then
yeah,
all the
exactly.
all this stuff, and yeah, 2E really cleaned the game up.
Yeah, they did a lot of good stuff, but one thing I hated was when they really got into all of those books and all of the supplements and stuff like that. That was, yeah, so exactly. So
There's a
before
lot of
we,
bloat.
I want to welcome everybody back. First of all, for those of you that hung with us during our time away, I definitely appreciate your dedicatedness. Hopefully, everybody was able to go get taken care of what they needed to get taken care of. And as promised, I want to show you. So if you haven't, again, I tout his game all the time. Lorca Zumba is sort of like what I aspire to be in the Greyhawk community. Where I can get a following as anywhere close to his is awesome by me. But if, I catch his stream whenever I can, and if I don't catch him live, I always go by and at least watch parts of it, or I'll forward through some things and hit highlights that I like. But one thing that I love is some of the giveaways that he does, and I've been fortunate enough to win a couple of his giveaways. I got a hand signed copy of his Horror in the Hools adventure. I've got a couple gift certificates here and there, but I recently won a bit of artwork from Mike Disney. And if you've never seen the art of Mike Disney, he's really really good. And so he created a creature called the Overgord, and it is really an insane monster. I liken it to when I look at it, it kind of reminds me of a beholder made out of pumpkins. That's the best I can describe it, and it's really cool. And Reaper Minis is, I guess, making, and Jay could probably talk better than me because he knows the insides and outs. But they're actually making a figure of the Overgord, and I guess it's a pretty good size one, whatever. But here's the art that he drew. Here's the art that he drew. That's the head of the Overgord, and it's a signed copy, of course. And so he sells them on his Patreon or wherever he's got his website. So if you look up the art of Mike Disney and go check it out. So I won this on Jay's stream the other day, and it was funny because he was doing a stream last night and they were giving another one away. If I would have won, I would have took that as well because I'd love to have them both up here, like hanging both and say, there's not a whole bunch of copies of these in the world, and I've got two of them. So 10 years down the road, I'm going to sell it for 150,000 on eBay. So that's just it's just my intent with this. But yeah, dude, if this is the kind of stuff that you get with Jay's stream, right? So this is kind of the stuff that is really what helps drive the community. So if you haven't caught his stream yet, please do so. If for nothing else, the lore that Jay brings to the community is just incredible. So. And now they've got a competing channel with my 5e game because once a month Anna Meyer does her it's on Jay's channel, but she does a cartography and stuff. And so if you've never seen the work of Anna Meyer and some of the other folks, it's pretty amazing as well. So, but anyway, let's try to get ourselves back to where we were. You guys find yourselves in the lower part of the moat house now, and I am going to somehow, some way, go, and I'm going to find a map that actually matches where you guys are, and I am going to and I'm going to put Valorius here. I'm going to put here, and you guys are here, 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 and I guess I should move your two comrades here as well. Let me find. Oh, are you going to leave your two henchmen upstairs monitoring the?
They're more useful in combat than I am, to be honest. So they're going to come with.
Okay.
We will bring the. I will remain as close to the rear as I can and just keep an eye on the two thieves, and we'll just move them along with. with us until I find a place to hold up. You know.
All right,
So I can see. I'm not supposed to see the whole thing, am I?
no, you're not. So I didn't put any. Sometimes, it's just me how I look at it. I get
Yeah.
really tired of trying to do some of the dynamic lighting on this thing, so I just said, you know what? I'm just going to leave it there. You guys just can't see it, and if you don't believe me, then I'm the DM,
Sure.
and you have to believe me anyway. So,
Oh, wow.
so
Okay.
yeah, so yeah, that's just how I. Yeah, I know that you guys are all professional enough players to know that you can't see the whole thing, but you can see this room right here. This is all you guys see right now. Is this room right there? So
My wisdom was 19. You wouldn't be so smart about that.
yeah. All right.
But
So
it's 18, so go on.
yeah, yeah. If we was opposite Anna Meyer on Monday nights, I'd change to Tuesday nights or something. I don't know what I would do. But
Yeah.
so, all right. Why does it keep? All right. This is pretty weird. Oh, okay. Trying to keep you guys separate so I can see. So, as I said before, as you guys sort of push open Valorius, you pull to one side, and Lathor, you push on the other, and it pivots on a central axis. And inside, I guess I should have posted the monster because once again, the Dungeon Master is bumbling away. Doo-doo-doo. Why, there he goes. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to put him like right here. As you guys see this massive ogre just, and this is 5x5 squares, by the way, folks, just so you know. It's not typical one. He's always 10 by, but I got it in 5e scale. By the way, John Pinter, if you have not seen his maps yet, he does incredible VTT maps, and he's done a lot of the classic Dungeons & Dragons adventures, including Ruins of the Moat House. Upstairs and downstairs. These are his maps, by the way. So you guys see this massive ogre on the other side of the door, and as soon as he sees you, he grabs his bardiche and he starts hollering, "You know where you know have flame eye, you not be here," and he comes rumbling towards you, Valorius. Let's see. I should have. I thought we rolled already. The 4.
No, we didn't.
We didn't roll initiative.
Nope, we did not. I thought we did, but that's okay. We're going to roll initiative now. And the last person actually won, I believe, if that was the case. Let's see. Adair, you have yet to roll, so we're gonna bring it back to you. So let me clear the chat here so we can start. Oh, Adair rolled a 1. That's okay. So we're going to see what the ogre rolls. As the ogre runs a 2, as the ogre wins the initiative, as he comes rumbling, stumbling toward you, and he grates his massive bardiche, and again you hear him sort of shouting, "You know where, Symbol? You know be here!" as he comes and swings at Valorius, since Valorius is the first one to walk through. So let me
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah, let me grab. Okay, so he is a hit die. So what's your armor class? Valorius armor class is 3.
Yeah, it's 3. Sorry, I was muted. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
you're good. So he needs a 12 or better to hit you as he swings. Oh yeah, he's a 5 hit die creature. And look at that. You would think I was rolling a... Oh, I did roll a die 6. Haha. Why did I roll a die 6?
No, that's it. That's it.
No, that's a
the roll.
20. No, it is. Actually, that is my 20 because I rolled a 2 on a die 6 and a 2 on a die 20. As he swings, as you manage to parry away and get out of the blow as the ogre's bardiche slams in the stone next to you, setting sparks up off the floor as he sort of brings it back to... I want to make sure, do they make a multi-attack or not? I forget. No. Nope. He only gets the 1 attack. All right, cool. So now we go around the horn, and Adair, you're actually outside.
What can we do about like moving
So
to like
so
engage?
yep, your movement would allow you to be one of the first. Like, for the way I see it is, um, uh, oh my gosh, I'm brain cramping. Ukla would have made it all the way down the stairs as they're opening it, right? And then that would leave it open for you to get downstairs as well. So if you wanted to move all the way down into the room, you'd have enough movement to do that.
Yeah, I'd like to head on in.
Okay. So I'm not sure where you want to move to, but I put you just inside the door.
I don't want to block, so I mean, is there a way? I'll try to like engage in hand to hand.
Gotcha. So we can just move you a little closer. That's fine. Yep, move you a little bit closer there. All right. So, and you are attacking with.
Oh yes, mace.
Gotcha.
So I guess I should. Do we have the knight with us currently? The paladin.
Yeah, I guess I should
Okay.
have. I apologize. I should have brought him too. Darn it. Let me see.
And Cardman, thank you for that natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Respect my natural 20.
You the man. Oogla say thank you.
Yep, the paladin will be.
Egg kitty.
Paladin is right back here. He's not quite in there yet, but he's right back there with you. So, go ahead and roll your attack. The ogre's armor class is 5.
Well,
Is that
no.
8 misses? So you manage to swing, but unfortunately, the thick hide of the ogre just sort of repels your blunt little, and he just sort of laughs at you as he shrugs off your blow from the mace.
Spit out of my helmet. Crack.
Exactly. All right. Next up, Arthur. You want to have your two guys move into the room?
They're gonna throw their hand axes from preferably a place where they can't get hit, if possible.
They're gonna have to get into the room in order to do that.
Okay, so they will have to get in there.
Yeah. So they could be like
yeah.
they could do like here and here, maybe.
Sure.
That's almost out of range of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if we move back a little farther, that would put them out of range if we want to put them in a room like that.
Let's see if I have to hire new people.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, they're in there, so go ahead and roll your attacks as they throw their hand axes. A natural
Again.
1. I like
Again.
it. And the second one, a 17, actually, I believe the 17 will hit.
I hope so.
Armor
That'd be
class,
great.
yeah, armor class 5. Yep, they need a 16 to hit. Therefore, the 17 hits.
Right?
It's a large creature, so it's a 1d4. Yep. 3 hit
3
points.
of damage.
Hey, 3 hit points is better than no hit points. And
Yep, I agree. The more doing more damage than I would do.
Yeah. All right. So they did. So the hand axe sort of catches the ogre by surprise, clips him in the arm as he yells in pain. He looks over at his eyes just sort of focus on the two individuals there as the other hand axe goes flying past and skitters on the floor, and it hits the far wall, and the head comes falling off the handle of the hand axe
Oh, I'll get that fixed.
as the ogre eyes the two tasty morsels across the room as they look a little more squishy than those that are coming through the door at him right now, especially considering the mailed cleric swinging. All right. Lethor.
I will rush in and attack
With using.
with my short sword.
Oh.
+1.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack against armor class 5.
Okay.
As you need a 16 to hit.
14.
Well, a total of 16 altogether.
Yep.
Yep.
No.
Nope. as you go in, and again, just trying to weave your way through and give everybody room to fight, as the pillar sort of blocks a lot of your attacks. But unfortunately, your blade is not able to pierce the thick hide of the ogre either. Ukla. Come on, monkey.
Is there room there for me to
You would
charge
have
in there?
you would have to go around the pillar and come in from the other side, from the north side, if you wanted to get in after him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be able to attack?
Yeah, you would have to. Yeah, you have enough movement to get in and around that pillar, but that's how you would have to. You can get in and around Valorius, get past him, go to the right. There you go. Absolutely, and go ahead and roll for your attack. Oops.
Ukla is about to attack him and say, Ukla understand you. Surrender. And then I swing. I hope.
12 plus 4. You get your plus 4 because you're attacking him from behind.
17.
So 17 hits.
Hey, damage. Large creature. That would be, carry the 2. All right. Wait a minute.
Now you don't do a. You don't. You have to roll damage, not the. Not the sword
okay,
swing. Wah wah wah! As everybody gets excited.
Yeah, that's messed up. All right, here we go. 1 to 12. I thought that was the damage roll. Okay.
There you go. That's the way.
There we go. That
8,
works. 8 hit points. 9 hit points
9.
total. Awesome. As you get behind him and you manage to slice and you catch him on the back of his thigh as he roars in pain, realizing that now there's somebody behind him as well. All right. Valorius.
Master's sword. Here we go.
As you swing over the top. 13. I know that doesn't hit you. No, you only get the damage bonus. Nope, 13 misses.
I need a 14.
Yep, exactly. All right. As Marcus comes running in as well, blocking the way, swinging with his longsword. There he is. Nine, as Marcus misses as well. As now let's see, I think you guys got he got the attack first, so he missed. So now we are back to actions. What are our actions going to be, starting with Adair?
Try to hammer on this ogre.
Okay.
My mace.
All right. Arthur?
Double axes here and then retreat because they're not going to go into melee.
Okay. All right. What about Arthur himself? Arthur going to do anything other than...
Arthur, I mean, I need an at 20 to hit this, guys, and I don't have that many darts left, so I'm going to hold. I can't do anything.
Okay, but you're going to stay at the top of the stairs, though? Or
he's going to stay at the top of the stairs and hold on and keep an eye on the thieves that we captured.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right, Lathor, your actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to attack with my short sword.
Okay.
Pretty much all I can do right now.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that only dwarves that get the bonus attacking giant creatures?
No, we also get bonuses as well. I do believe so.
Yeah. So if somebody would want to check that for me on halflings fighting large creatures, because I thought they got a bonus. I'm going to break out for the first time.
I got it open.
I am going.
Halflings. Well.
So they have a high resistance to magic spells, so they get all that. Potion or poisons.
No, I don't see anything about it.
No, it just
Me neither.
it just talks about, okay, so I know that, okay, you guys are sneaky as hell, so if you're like way far ahead everybody, you can get bonuses on sneak and whatnot, so.
Right.
They're full of
Uh,
hate like dwarves.
yeah, yeah, okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right, cool. So, Ukla, your action is going to be, I'm assuming, the sword, or are you going to do the halberd?
No, I'm gonna. Well, let me see here. It looks like I'm gonna. Where's my weapons? There. Looks like I'm gonna continue with my sword because
Alright.
I have to wield the shield to give me better armor class.
Okay. And Valorius, the same with you with your bastard?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. All right. So, since you guys lost initiative last time, I believe it was, Arthur, you've already rolled once. So, Lethor, you've already rolled once, I believe. Ukla.
You were talking about gnomes. Gnomes are the ones that get them.
Yeah, I knew there's a group
Yep.
that gets them. And then somebody was in, Wonder Boy in chat was saying that he thought that giant creatures got negative bonuses to attack small creatures, but I don't see that.
That could be it.
Yeah, I don't see that in the in
I don't
like it
think in
would.
first edition.
Yeah, exactly. It would say that if it was against halflings, it would literally say in there, large creatures get a penalty for attacking them. So, all right.
Yeah.
So if we could, Ukla, if you could please roll for initiative for the group, please. I rolled a 4.
All right, we got this. What do I want? Higher or lower than a 4?
You want higher than a 4. How
Young
about
nasty
let's
man.
roll again? Tied. I rolled a 2. I'm gonna win. Damn it!
Nice.
All right. Everybody gets their attack first. Adair, you are up, sir.
Swing incoming.
Miss. Miss. Miss.
No.
Miss.
Good hit.
Miss. Nat 1! Go ahead and roll a hit to hit. See if you hit the person next to
Oh my
you.
god.
See if you hit the
Do we-
person.
Somebody want to use that?
Do we have a
nat-
20?
Huh?
Do we have a 20 in the table?
We do have a 20. I believe that Ukla was given a nat 20, which, by the way, I need to go claim that
It's up to my comrade.
in the.
I don't hear anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll the.
Hang on just a second. Hang on. Yep, Cartman gave one.
Look at the icon card, man.
Yep, Cardman gave it to Ukla. So Ukla has a nat 20 if you want to give it in place of this nat 1, or if you just want to keep on keeping on, we can just let him re-roll his. We can let him re-roll his attack. So it's all up to Ukla whether he wants to give his nat 20 or not.
It's attack.
I can't hear you, Ukla. What'd you say?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? He gets to re-roll his attack?
He doesn't get to re-roll the attack. So here's the deal. He rolled a nat 1. So I'm having him roll again to see if he hits either Valorius or
Gotcha.
I'll
give him a 20.
All right. So
Yes.
all right. So Ukla is expending his nat 20. So that means I need Adair to roll damage for his mace and double it. So you roll.
Sick.
So that's a.
Since it's a large,
Yep.
I do less.
Yep. So
Yeah.
it's a 6. So it's you do a d6 only, right? So you did 6
Mhm.
hit points. 6 hit points of damage. So once again, divine hand intervenes just as you're swinging and you don't know what's going on, but it looks like the edge of your mace is about to strike the back of the skull of Lathor. Lathor suddenly looks down and sees something interesting on the ground, and he bends over to pick it up just as a mace goes right over the top of his head, slams the ogre square in the jaw. You hear the shattering of bone as your mace connects solidly, and his blood and teeth together kind of go sliding off the side of his face as he roars in pain. He's not down, but you damaged him hard as you struck him in the face.
Jeez. Thanks, Ukla. I'm glad I gave you that. See, it all comes around. I gave you my first 20 in the first
awesome.
adventure. So.
Hey, Valorius, man, thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it. Cardman, welcome to the team. If you have yet to go to our Discord, if you have your Discord tied to your Twitch, when you go to our Discord channel, you'll automatically be added to the subs group, and you have your own voice chat. You have your own chat channel in there. Come on, visit us. Come hang out. Talk to the group. And we're not like super active, but we got people on there every day from both our 5e and our 1e games. So we welcome you to come on over. And even if you're not a subscriber, man, follow us. Head on over to our Discord, join the channel, interact with the group through in the days we're not gaming. Just kind of hanging out as our regular Discord. So, but yeah, so that's a solid blow to the face. Outstanding job, Arthur. If you want to go ahead and do your 2 hand axe, fellas, make sure you don't hit Marcus in the back of the head with one of them. We would appreciate that.
Well, it would be kind of ridiculous if I rolled in that one every time I threw 2 hand axes.
Yep. Nope. But both of those miss anyway, as both of your as both of your axes go flying by, and Ukla watches as this clank clank as one of the axes flies between him and the ogre, striking the far wall, clanking with a little spark off of steel on stone as it clatters to the floor. Both of them missing wildly, as your 2 boys retreat back to wherever they were.
Yeah, they did their best.
Yep. Luthor, now that you're done picking up whatever it was on the ground, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Got a 13 that time.
13. That's what you get the +1 on that, so that's a 14.
Yes, 14. Yes, sir.
I think was a 14 hit, or do you need a 15? Yeah,
I
so
think I did a 15.
as a thief, actually a first level or even second level thief, 16 total. So all your bonuses together need to add up to 16. So that does not appear to be it. Very close.
Nope.
However, no cigar. As you bring back the smacking of Adair in the mouth of the ogre sort of causes the ogre to stumble backwards for a second, just as you're swinging over, and your blade scarcely just like shave off some of the hairs of his big, rotund, fat belly that's sticking right in your face. But unfortunately, you do no damage as Ukla steps up for his attack.
Sorry, Hobbit.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit it. I'm gonna try to impel it on my sword.
Nice. I like it. As you run at him and don't forget you get a +4 with this. So 19 hits.
Yeah.
As Ukla impales him on his blade. Go ahead and roll for your damage, good sir.
I picked the wrong dice.
Come on, man. 11.
Oh,
Just
12.
just as Adair smacks him in the mouth and your new halfling friend slices across his belly, just scarcely missing, the ogre stumbles backwards just as you're lunging forward. The blade of your long sword pierces right in the center of his back, comes out the sternum of his chest as he lets out a bellow and collapses backwards towards you. Just in time, you manage to rip your blade free as the ogre slams into the floor with a heavy poof, dust flying up everywhere as spittle and blood sort of escape his mouth as his body dies before you on the floor beneath the moat house. The ogre has been slain.
Good job. Well, let's search his person, I guess.
Okay. So the ogre itself doesn't have anything on it. But first of all, here's just a couple things that you see. The room itself, like I said, is about 40 feet square. There's pillars sort of holding up the corners as well as the center of the chamber. In the far north corner, you can see there's a huge, like, old, motley, falling apart, ratted looking skin of some animal that the ogre appears to have fashioned into a bed or a lair of some kind. You can see that there's a couple of large sacks over there stuffed with what probably are his foodstuffs. He also has a rather sizable chest sitting next to it. In addition, you can see that there are 2 doors leading out of this chamber. And I just want to
Okay,
check
well,
to
I'll
make
go-
sure
I'll-
which one I'm looking at. Okay. So let's see. Trying to think. All right, so let me get rid of this ogre first. I'll just delete it off of here. So you said you're going to be checking out the area up there, right? So you can see that the ogre again has made this sort of a bed area in a couple of the sacks. You can almost smell it before you see it, but it's got some rotted meat in there of some animal, or perhaps a human or elf or dwarf or whatever. But it's all no skin on it. It's just a bunch of meat, just sort of torn off and stuffed into this sack, apparently for its pleasure later. The old clothing and stuff, or the wooden chest you find, on top of it are a bunch of like glass beads. You see a couple of brass candlesticks and as trash kind of stuffed into this chest as well. However, as you sort of sift through it, you can find that at the bottom there's a bunch of silver and copper kind of mixed together, along with looks to be like a bunch of old rags and old clothing and everything stuffed where for like what he uses as pillows, right? So in the chest he's got these coins and candelabras and some trash, some glass beads or whatever, and the bed itself is sort of made up of like old clothing and stuff that's all kind of tore up, kind of stuff there. So but as you're standing there, the smell starts to kind of hit you as the rotted meat in these sacks really are doing a number on your nostrils. So
Wakes you up in the morning.
yes, it
I'm
does.
gonna check out these pillars one at a time to see if there's a secret compartment or something in them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your checks.
All right, there's one. There's two, three, four, and the last one.
Okay. So the pillars themselves look to be exactly what you would expect pillars to be, and that is to support whatever this room is, right, and to support it from being collapsed up above. Other than that, yeah, you find they're just regular, about 1.5 foot round, made of stone. Yeah, nothing special or interesting about them.
Okay.
What to do now?
I'm going to be dragging the two guys we apprehended down into this room
Okay.
and set them down over here in the corner.
Okay. All right. So they are now like, no, this is as far as we go, man. I didn't sign up for this. I ain't gonna be dragged around down here. Ain't no telling what's down here. Boss told us don't ever bother to come down here because if we did, we'd get killed and ate. And you see that? That's an ogre. I ain't down here fighting no ogres and whatever else is worse down here.
Is true. But listen, you are the one who is hogtied now. You get to decide if you want a gag or not, too.
No, then you put a gag on me. I go nowhere.
All right, then.
And I'll put a gag on him, and I will carry him down there if I have to, and if I need to get help from my higher.
Oh no, when they get down there, they come. You get them down here, but it is a struggle. They are kicking and not screaming, but they're kicking and pushing and doing everything that they possibly can to make it almost impossible for you
I have to throw a beating on these guys.
No, knock them unconscious.
I am not one to mistreat my prisoners. You know, they do not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to beat
If
them.
they
Just
become
knock
too
them
much,
unconscious.
if they become too much of a trouble, I will put them back to sleep. But
Why are we dragging them around anyway?
Well, if we leave them upstairs, anything that comes behind could be their friend, could let them free, could turn them into a zombie. Who knows what happened?
It's
And
for their protection.
I bring out my dagger and I said, then kill him.
No. They are a pain
Well,
in the ass, but they are not worth killing.
I don't think we should kill him.
We decide to let them live.
Marcus
Go ahead.
suggests you tie him to the post. You've got these posts on here. Let's just tie him up right here.
I was actually thinking much the same. I think this would be a good idea.
Okay, so you spend a few minutes and you tie these two brigands to this post. So now you don't have to drag them around everywhere.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna drag them from room to room. I was just gonna,
Right.
leave them downstairs, hoping that anything that might come behind us won't come through this secret room.
Gotcha.
Speaking of, is it possible to close the door up there and open it from the side? Or
Yeah,
is
it is. It is. It's a regular door. It's just an old. It's really thin. Right. It's not like a full-size door. It's like a really thin panel door, if you will. Right. That was closed, and then it was sort of masked over with plaster and paint and stuff. It's almost like you would say it's an it's like an emergency exit maybe or something like that, where if somebody had to escape quickly, if they knew it was there, they would go through it and leave. So.
Would this one down here look concealed if it was closed, or is there like plaster that's been moved?
No, on this from each side, whenever it's closed, it was very difficult to see on the other side. So if you were to close it, it would be just like somebody coming on the other side again. Even on this side, it's difficult, but now that you know it's there, it's easily found.
Yeah, assuming we know we can open it from this side, I would suggest that we close this one so that if anyone does come behind us and go through this area, they're not going to come at us from behind unless they also notice this door.
Okay.
And speaking of, which way does it move? Which way does it close or open?
It pivots on a central axis.
Oh, so it goes both ways.
Yeah, so it's like a revolving door, sort of.
So if we wanted to, we could put spikes in the ground on both sides, so that way it couldn't open, because if you push it one way or the other, it will just hit a spike. But that's up to the group if we think that's a good idea or not.
It sounds like a solid idea.
Yeah, just that way we know we have like a firm we drop a couple spikes in the ground. We know that the door behind us is mostly secure, or at least will make some noise before it's blown open.
Agreed.
That's a sage advice, and then we can move on.
Okay,
let's do it.
So
good idea.
Yeah, I'll take a couple spikes out of my backpack and I'll drive one, and I'll have whoever seems to be most skilled at driving spikes into the ground with a hammer here and here so that the door can't open. Does that make sense, Sean?
Yep.
And it would be possible to remove something like that with a crowbar if one of us were to have one, right?
Wait, say that again.
So if we were to if we wanted to leave through this door,
right,
would we be able to remove those spikes with the crowbar? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just make sure.
Yep.
I don't want to block off, our way out.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Where to now?
Well, door number 1, door number 2.
1, 2, 3. Let's try the first door.
Okay, which door? Which door is it?
I don't know.
So
Someone pick one.
I want to make sure that I get you guys centered on the map here. Yep, you are. So.
Yeah, I guess we'll go. Yeah, the bottom door. Let's just pick that one.
All right. Okay, so I'm assuming then that what's the plan? Just so we can avoid having to say the same thing every time. Is the plan going to always be check the door for traps, then somebody open the door, or is it just going to be, well, we're just going to open the door, or you know what I mean? Because
standard operating procedure, I think I could speak for everyone, will be to check for traps on all doors.
Okay.
How will we set for charge?
Okay.
Coming.
So the first thing that you notice when you get to this door is that unlike the other door, which is your standard sort of oak-bound door with a big pull ring on it, etc., hinges, etc., this one is very similar, but this one has like 3 huge iron bars that slide across on this side. So if there was anything on the other side, it would take nothing short of a battering ram to burst the door open from the other side, right? So, and all three of these bars are set in place here. There's no lock or padlock or anything like that, and you can see that there is a push. The door itself pushes open. I'm sorry, door pulls open into this room. But there, like I said, there's three huge iron bars, like crossed, like upper half, middle, and lower half of the door. So it's whatever's on the other side. It's something that's heavily guarded for whatever reason.
Adair will ask the halfling. Sorry, what's the name now? Lethor. That if he can hear anything on the other side. Hint, hint. Like dice stuff, right?
Yeah, so that would be you would halfling or thieves can hear noise. So what's your hear noise percentage? Like
Yep.
15% or something like that?
I think it's a little bit more than that, but not much. Let me check.
Hey man, that's all it takes.
Yeah, doesn't take much.
The tech noise is 20%.
Okay.
Oh, good. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Do it.
26.
Oh, so close. Oh, I'm not
I
gonna.
mean,
I'm
depending
not
on
gonna
how
fudge
loud it is, there could be modifiers. You know, we don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know if
we
there's
don't know.
modifiers.
We don't know.
Yeah, you hear nothing. You hear the slow drip of water as the moisture as the swamp above drips into the lower chambers below. Bloop,
Awesome.
bloop, bloop.
Okay, who's going to go first?
Well, somebody still has to be on the outside or on the inside here because it's barred against whoever or whatever is beyond this door.
Have axe, weapon. Maybe I
Shit.
chop through.
We can. Is it easy enough to lift the bars?
Yeah, the bars actually you can see are well greased, so they
All
slide.
right.
They looks like they slide fairly easily.
All right, I start doing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast bless on the party before we open the door.
Okay.
Yep. Just time it right.
Yep. So everybody now has bless upon them. Is that a number of people or is that a range, Adair?
It's a range around me. I got my player's book here. I can just get it right to there. So it's like 50 by 50.
Okay. Cool.
Neat.
So as you guys.
Blessed.
All right. Why is this so loud? Okay. You slide the bars across. Tink, slink, slink. And you can see that the door itself has hinges on it, and the hinges themselves look like they're well maintained as well. As you shove the door, it takes a little bit to shove to get the door to open, but it finally breaks free for you, Ukala. And it slides open almost silently. The first thing that you notice is the stench that comes out of the room on the other side. You can see that there are several hooks in the ceiling, like a half a dozen hooks in the ceiling. Hanging from each hook is a rotted carcass in various states of decay of various humanoid creatures. One looks human. A couple look like they may be like half elf or elf because they're a little bit thinner. One looks to be like an elderly, rather rotund human individual, but they're all hanging from these hooks. Cowering in the far corner, however, you can see that there are a pair of human males sort of cowering in the corner. Both of them look to be, in their 40s maybe, not fat but not thin. They're wearing what appear to be, regular regular folks' clothing, so they're not like heroic adventurers or anything like that. Maybe merchants or farmers or something along that line that was perhaps captured. But as soon as they open the door, you hear them just sort of cry, "Take him! No, take him! No, take him!" And then they see it's not the ogre. They sort of stop and they look, and he's like, "I didn't really mean it. I didn't mean it either." And they sort of look to you as like, are you one of them? As they're
One
looking
of
at
who?
the ogre's masters. They come by every so often to bring him food.
What species are these masters?
One of them is a elf. I think he's an elf, but the others I've seen these gnoll creatures and the ogre and some human and like I said, I think their master is an elf, though I've never seen an elf with black skin before.
He,
Very well.
Blimey.
he don't know what knoll is. What is knoll?
Gnolls are like big creatures that look like dogs.
They look like hyenas. They're horrendous.
And I just want to say for the record that none of you have ever heard of an elf with black skin either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we haven't.
You have not.
Maybe elf.
In
lion,
my
sun,
world, the only ones that know about dark elves are some of the higher up elves.
They're not like
themselves.
infamous. They're like ninjas.
Right. They're like legendary amongst regular elves. Like, yeah, whatever. We've heard of this, but it's stories that make our kids afraid. But some of the, I will say that there are those in power who do know,
Very cool.
especially the higher up elves. But some of the more well-known heroes of the Flannis, the Morden Canaans and the Circles of Eight and the people that run countries and stuff, they know that there are elves that are of the dark skin variety that live deep below the earth, but they just don't want to make people get all petrified and scared, so they don't spread the
Oh,
word.
motion. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Motion for these men to come out. Try to assist them.
As they come walking out, eventually they shake your hand and shake your hand and shake your hand and say, "I promise, we will pay you. What is your names? Do you, where are you? Are you in Hommlet? Hommlet's nearby here, right?
I'm sure the rest of my party. It is. I'm sure the rest of my party has more questions for you. But how often do these masters and their servants come by? Because perhaps we shouldn't be caught flat-footed.
I don't know how long I've been down here. I have no idea. I just know that they come by and they bring food and sometimes they hang them up, or the ogre hangs them up there and then he eats them and sometimes he just takes whoever they bring in, eats them right then and there. So I was afraid that I was next, and when you came through, I thought for sure that I was going to die because he likes to eat fresh meat rather than that's hanging up.
Just one thing to the party. Should we stay?
What do you mean?
We have to watch out for ambushes. This is an active sort of base of operations for Elf and his minions, or her minions. Who knows?
But who's ever heard of a black elf before?
But
There are no black halflings. Are there?
Not that you know of, but you've seen black humans before.
Yeah.
Particularly around the southern coastlines and stuff like that, as well as from like across the oceans and stuff like that from different lands where they come up from, like the equatorial lands. They tend to have really dark skin, if not black, then at least very dark skin. You've also seen Backlunish people in your travels. They come from the far northwest, but they're more sort of a like a
Olive.
dark brown olive type of skins as opposed to straight like black or pitch black. So
So we've seen different races of humans, but
yes, and
not
not to that
different
extent.
colored.
Yeah, not. I mean, again, with elves, you get different pigments of skin, but nothing that you would ever say was black, right? So they're
Um,
more fair skinned with different colored eyes and hair color and stuff like that. But um,
yeah, so I think that they might be even be shadow people for all I know.
yeah, I mean, who knows? It could be.
We will discover that when we come to it. But
Hmm.
what were you saying there about leaving?
We should just keep our eyes skinned for ambushes. If this is a base of operation for some sort of villainous elf working with gnolls as servants, we should definitely
No.
consider our options or bug out. I mean, it's a
Well,
party decision.
Yeah, of course, of course. But I do not think it is time to leave just yet. No.
no, I don't think we should leave. I think we should actually see what's going on, and if we have to, report it to whoever needs to be so they can take care of this.
Yeah,
Because I don't, yeah.
No, no, let's keep going. That's fine. I was just,
Oh, by the way, did
you
you
know.
we got basically like a full restore of all our spells and everything right there? I wasn't sure if you were here for that.
Oh, well, I reckoned we slept. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So you
Yeah,
got
okay.
your
I wasn't
spells,
sure.
but I also jacked everybody back to all their max hit points too. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So if that matters to you.
yeah. So
Yeah, I'll get that bless off one day, y'all.
you got it. You cast it.
Yeah, but that's the second. It's just it didn't work. It's only good in combat. So,
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
anyways, so yeah, like let's check the next door, and well, we got to figure out what to do with these blokes.
So they're already saying, we'll go up the exit and out the front and back to Hommlet. That's where they're planning on going.
Good man.
Are you sure you can travel through the swamp safely?
Oh, what time of day is it? Is it day? Is it night? Is it?
I believe it is. It's early morning, right?
Yeah, it was relatively early. You guys have spent a couple hours upstairs, but basically
Have we
it's
got
still.
weapons for them? Can we like take? Can they take weapons from the dead bandits to
Uh,
protect themselves?
sure. They could take probably
All
some
right.
swords or something like
There's
that.
that.
So,
Cool.
so Marcus shows them the way out, the short way out where you guys came in, as he pulls the spike out and allows them to go up the stairs. And as they're leaving, they're promising you, this will not be forgotten. We promise you, this will not be forgotten.
What are
As
your names again?
huh?
I asked them what their names were. Again.
Bill and
I'm
Bob.
gonna write.
We will have given them our names, of
Did
course.
you say Neil and Bob?
Bill and Bob. I could have said Bill and Ted.
Okay.
I could have said Bill and
No,
Ted, but I said Bill and Bob.
I thought you said Neil as an N. Neil and Bob.
No, I said
Is that your is
Bill.
that your name or just what you do?
No, Bill and Bob. That's what their names
Okay,
are.
Bill and
Okay.
Bob.
Yep. That's the DM's quick name guide right there. Bill and Bob.
So, are we on to the next door?
Okay. So this door that you guys come to
Well,
is
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut the party off. There's a bunch of dead bodies hanging. Did anyone want to investigate that?
Not necessarily. No, I would assume that the ogre or whoever dropped them off took time to alleviate them of their worldly possessions.
even though the halfling can't reach it. You guys see the bodies are all naked. They're all naked and hanging on the hooks. So they're in various states of decay. They have no clothing, do not appear to have any valuable items on their persons at all. Anything else?
Room seemed too cursed for Ukla. No, no go search.
You're not going to search it?
Not Ukla.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I
not
say we go to
indoor.
the next door.
Okay. This door right here. It's weird that it's not. There it goes. Boy, it's a real delay on mine. That's kind of funny. I can't watch. I can't watch that because it's too much of a. All right. So you guys go to the next door, and again, this door is more your normal site of type of a door, right? It's just sort of a iron-bound door. It has a handle that sort of pulls into this room.
Right? And did we find any traps or anything?
Go ahead and search.
Well, that's what I thought we were doing, but
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, but you still have to roll to search, right? Sorry. I mean, I
Right.
understand you still have to roll. So searching and actually, you should have done a percentile, but
Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah,
It's all right.
for your search and stuff like that. So
All right.
This halfling thief skill bonuses are sweet though.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they're pretty good. So as you search, you find no traps, but you do find that these hinges are well oiled and well greased. So to do.
We try again, same way.
Okay. This door pulls open very easily as Valorius begins to put a little strain on it. It breaks free and it slides open silently. On the other side, you can see a room that's about 20 foot square. It's just a mass of filth and broken junk. It literally just looks like an old junk drawer, as there's just garbage laying everywhere. It doesn't appear to be anything of value. However, there is another door exiting out the south.
Uh, Move on. Maybe little one search room for trap.
I
And
can
scout
do
ahead.
that.
Okay. So go ahead and
And
search.
maybe hear noises on door.
You're on this side of the wall. On that side of the door. All right, so you get to this other door. Again, it's just a.
Yes.
Hang on, let me look and see what the yes is about. Hey, yeah, the door itself is not trapped. You find nothing of interest other than the door itself.
Okay. Cool. No traps. Nothing.
Nope,
Is it not locked?
it is not locked. There's no lock on it at all.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I open the door very carefully.
Okay. So on the other side of the door, you can see this is a rather large room slash basement. You can see that there are pillars running down the middle of the room, as well as a couple of pillars off to the west. You see that to the south where the pillars run, and as you guys can all see, let me put this up on the map for everybody to kind of see. So everybody can kind of see this. Let me zoom out a little bit. Hopefully this will be enough for everybody to see. As we zoom out, I'm going to zoom all the way out here. So you can see that the, why is it? It's such a delay on what I'm looking online and so that you guys can see and what I'm showing. So you can see that it's kind of an L-shaped room, but to the west there's a couple pillars flanking a flight of stairs that run up. You can see that there is a series of pillars running down the center of the room running to the south. In addition, you can see there are several closed doors running along the west wall on the south. There's a break in the wall leading to another room to the south as well. So up here you can see there's a flight of stairs running up. Down here you can see that there is a bunch of doors. Over here you can see that there's an opening leading into another room. And like I said, you see these pillars running down each side.
Ukla's gonna walk in with the halfling.
Okay.
Is there any light in there? Is there torchlight or anything?
No, it is completely pitch black in here.
Okay, I'm gonna come there with my torch.
Let me see.
I have a torch as well. I'll light it.
Was it dark the whole
Should
way through
spread on
from
the
the
area.
stairs all the way through?
Yeah, it's been dark when you guys came down. There was
We might.
literally
Yeah.
no light anywhere. I had assumed that after you guys dropped your torch that you relit it and picked it up and came down with it.
Yeah.
But that was just
Definitely.
me kind of thinking, yeah.
No, we got torches there.
Yeah. Let's see if this has a. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. So, where are we?
I mean that this tells Ukla that maybe only creatures with seeing dark are down here. No light.
Or they just carry a candle with them when they wish to go up.
All right. So
What a
where are
big
we gonna?
place.
Where are we gonna head?
We go, little one.
I guess south looks like the only
Yes.
open area.
All
I
If
think
we
right.
the
can see
south
that,
would be good.
Down
if we
this
can
way.
see that a gap there
Yeah.
with
Okay.
our torches.
All right. Cool. So let me see.
Oh, like that. I guess if the uh, yeah, Lathor wants to check for traps, pace me.
Okay.
I'll move with him.
All right. So you guys are moving to. All right. So who's just gonna zoom
I am
in.
moving. I'm moving over here by the opening
Okay. So
because I don't want to touch the rooms yet.
okay. So as you move in, and he comes with moving everybody down there. What about you, Arthur? Are you guys staying with you? Or are you staying in the back, or where are we staying?
I'm going to stay right here unless the how far does a torch shine in first edition?
Torches are usually like a 20-foot radius.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay at the back. I'm gonna light another torch myself.
Okay.
I'll
All
light
right.
one of mine and kind of hold up this area right here. Just make sure we don't get snuffed
Okay.
up on.
As
Not
the
you
torch
guys.
lights up, as you move, and you get right about here, you hear
Where?
yeah, right where you're at, right where you're standing
Okay.
right now. As you get right to the opening, Lathor, you suddenly hear sort of a moaning sound of some kind, and then almost immediately thereafter, coming out from around this pole down here, you see two shambling creatures, their flesh partially falling off their bones.
Only two of them? They're zombies.
As they come rumbling toward you. As they smell the warm flesh of the halfling. Dun dun dun. Guess what time it is? Once again. This is
Howdy doody time.
What's that?
It's howdy doody time.
It's howdy doody time it is.
Oh boy.
All right, so you guys won
Howdy doody
initiative.
do.
You won initiative last time, I believe. Who rolled initiative last time?
A.
Okay, so let's go ahead and state our actions. Let's go ahead and state our actions real quick. So, Adair, actions?
Turn undead.
Turn undead. Okay. Arthur, actions?
Wait to see if turn undead lands.
Still have to give me an action.
Yeah, these guys will. If turn undead, I can't do conditionals. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm just
Just have them like attack or something, like throw axes.
Yeah, I'll just have them throw axes if turn on dad doesn't land.
Okay, Lathor.
I will attack my sword with
Awesome.
one closest to me if they don't turn.
Okay. All right. So what I miss? What I miss? What happened? Oh. What? Cannibal? Nice. You gave Monkey a subscription. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by too, man. That's pretty awesome. It's nice to see. Oh, that's a little loud. It's nice to see
Yikes.
that. I know. That's
Yeah.
that was my fault. It's like it was muted, and I went to unmute it, and it automatically goes to max volume. So, woo-hoo, it got me too. So, all right. So, so that is your action. And just as a reminder, there is no real conditionals. You just say this is what I'm going to do because you never know what's going to happen in combat. So, Ukla.
I'm gonna throw darts
Okay.
at a zombie that is approaching or just sitting there.
Gotcha.
If it's not going away.
All right, Valorius.
I'll pull out my my short bow and I'll let fly a couple arrows.
Okay, and Marcus is going to. Who was that? Time Lord's wife. Look at that.
All right, Kayla.
Thank you. See, I like it. It's everything's just sort of coming around, going around. Kayla, I didn't even know she was in chat. Who knew? If you haven't seen Time Lord's wife, she's pretty awesome too. Which, by the way, hang on, I have to do this just for Kayla if she's in chat. If Kayla's in chat, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna come back here.
She's lurking. Says she's lurking up
lurking.
there.
Yep. Can you see? I'm gonna move it closer. Can you read?
This
Can
is
you
the
see?
real deal Holyfield game, but
That's it,
don't
man.
forget to give us the
That's it.
D20s if you get them.
Yeah. I'm trying to do this, but it's such a lag on my chat. I don't know where I'm at. There we go. There we go. That was just for you, Kayla. It's hanging on my wall. That along with I've got a TARDIS hanging on my wall too. So, of course, now my wife's going to be mad because it's not centered and hanging correctly. And she's going to be all mad at me. All right.
Yeah, make your wife happy.
I know,
Otherwise,
dude.
you won't be gaming anymore.
Thanks, Troy, man. I definitely appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. I really, really do. You guys just don't understand how much I appreciate it. So, all right. So now that I've paid homage to the great Time Lord and the Time Lord's wife in my channel, I'm nervous now because I got all these like really super famous people in my chat, and I don't know what to do, and I'm screwing it all up. So, all right.
Tom Baker.
Yeah.
That's the only doctor for me. That's all
Oh, I'm
gonna say
sorry, I
about it.
can't say that because I didn't think I would like him at first, but I loved Matt Smith. I don't know, I love Matt Smith as a doctor.
He's cool.
So, all right. So,
Why don't you marry him?
what's that?
I just said,
Time Lord's husband.
You're so funny. Ha ha ha. That's it. That's it. Automatic crits from every zombie that hits from now on. All right, Marcus is he is not going to try to turn. There's only two of them, so he is going to use his blade to attack the zombies. So I like it. I get a nat 1. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate it. See, everybody gives it to the players, but I get a nat 1. So let me mark that down. Troy takes care of the DMs, man. He's all right. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. And if you haven't seen the book Troy's working on, man, he's doing some awesome underwater mapping. He's doing the underwater cartography of all the Greyhawk. Man, it's pretty wicked, some of the stuff I've seen so
cool.
far, man. So, yeah, I can't wait for that to come out. So, whenever he gets it done, I don't care. This year, next year, 10 years from now, I'm still down. I want one, so. All right. So, that being said, back to combat. So, everybody's got their actions stated. And now the zombies rolled a 6 on initiative, so I believe it was Monkey. It is your Ukla. If you would please roll for init, please.
All right. I'm feeling lucky for the group today.
Sure you are. All right.
Got all the
Plug your
people
ears.
coming in, being nice, bribing gifts. Come on, guys, give us another gift.
Yeah, get another 6. Oh no, zombies
wait,
go first.
Sorry, I rolled a 20-sided.
No, you didn't. Oh, he did. Damn it.
Oh, if they're zombies, they
That was
automatically
attacking.
lose the
Sorry.
initiative.
Oh, okay.
1-6.
Everybody, whatever I said about Troy, completely forget about it because that's nothing. It's not. I was just talking junk. I had no idea what I'm talking about. So just forget about it, the top secret project. So now he's gonna come cap my knees.
Like I rolled a 4 anyway.
I know, dude. That's pretty funny. It's pretty awesome. So,
I'll be dead because of that critical fumble anyway, so it won't matter.
One thing,
all right.
Sean.
What's that?
If they're zombies, don't they automatically lose initiative?
Do they in First D?
Oh,
I do believe they do.
Automatically. So you might be
They
correct.
attack last. Yeah, they attack last.
Yep. Good call. Good call. I know, loose leak sink ships. Exactly. That's why I was always drunk because I could never talk. So.
mum's the word.
Mum's the word. Nobody tell anything about Troy and his amazing
don't even
underwater
know what
guide that he's
you're
making.
talking about.
Because nobody watches my stream anyway, so it's not like anybody's ever going to find out. So damn, man, get all paranoid and shit. That's all right. All right. So you know what? I'm gonna look just to make sure. Just because I haven't had to crack open my monster manual, and I know you're right because I always forget this.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Zombies are slow, always striking last, but always doing 1 to 8 points of damage when they hit. So since they crit, that means they're all going to do 2 to 16 every time when they hit. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You are correct. The DM has been corrected again. See, this is why I need you guys, because I don't remember a lot of the 1E stuff, man. I'm learning as I'm going. So you guys do get it. You get the initiative, so let's talk Adair. Adair, you're going to go ahead and...
Be dead.
Adair rolls a 1 as the zombies, seeing you hold your symbol before you and calling down upon your god to banish them from your presence. They now notice you above all else.
Bob does not care.
Cobb doesn't
Please
care.
don't tell me-
He doesn't. He
Please
is the.
don't tell me he doesn't hit me with his holy symbol, please.
It's all right.
Oh wow.
That
I
would
think-
be kind
yeah.
of funny, especially since he's behind you. As he flips his symbol around behind him, he smacks the half orc in the eye, and it's all downhill from there. All right,
Back of the
Adair
head.
fails. Arthur, you want your 2 guys to move up and throw an axe and return? Remember,
Yep, that
one
was
of them
the-
only has 1 axe.
Yeah, I assume we pick up the broken one. We'll get it fixed
That's
later,
fine.
but for now.
Yeah. Okay.
But for now, 2 axes first turn, and then next turn will be just 1.
As I miss. Ooh, a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice hit.
1d6
Yes.
doubled.
It would be an axe for medium creatures 1 to 6, right?
I believe so, but I can double check if you'd like.
Yep. Hang on.
How about I roll it and I'll double check, and if it's wrong, then we'll change it.
I'm looking. It's 1 to 6.
Yep, 1 to 6. Thank you, sir.
8.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
8 points of damage.
How did he do 8? Oh, crit. Sorry, duh. I
Yeah.
was like, what the heck? I wasn't even looking at it. I'm getting my zombie hit points here.
Can you use a cantrip to fix that axe?
You know, I wish I was allowed to have cantrips. That'd be great.
All right. So you did 8?
Yeah,
All
8
right.
points of damage.
Okay, cool. So as he steps up and he slams this zombie over here with the axe, it sort of buries itself like right in its face, and the zombie still sort of shambles on as the axe is still like stuck into its face. Unfortunately, it didn't take it down, but it looks like it did a severe damage as it split its head open partially.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so those are Arthur's guys.
Mm-hmm.
And up next is going to be Lathor.
Yeah, what's the armor class on this?
Zombie armor classes, I believe, are really,
8.
Yeah, something like that. It's like really incredibly bad.
It's
All right.
Armor class 8. Yep.
Yeah, so I need a 10.
Yep.
All right.
So I got a question. Really quick. Where are you getting your stats from on what you need to hit? Because you need a 13 to hit. Now I
It's
understand.
13.
Yeah, but
Yep.
even if your sword is a +1, you would still need a 12. So how did you get a 10?
Did I say 10 or 11?
You
Because
said a
it's
10.
because I got a THACO of 19, so it would be an
Yeah, I'm
11.
showing a
It would be
THACO
an
of
11.
I'm showing a THACO for a first level or even a second level thief as a THACO of 20.
Yes, but the short sword +1
Right.
strength
Yeah, but if you look, yeah,
um
but if you look at the short sword or your to hit armor class 1 is a 20 also. So it's like
oh,
if you look at the chart, armor class 1,
oh
0, -1, -2, -3, -4 is all at 20, and
um,
then so that's why I said to hit armor class
yes,
8 is a 13. I understand. I understand.
that's,
I'm getting it now how you came up with that. But I'm just looking here. Armor class 8 is a base 13 with the +1. That means you need to roll a 12 in order to hit an armor class 8.
yeah, what
All right, so it's
right.
what? It's 12, not 11.
Yeah,
That's
and
up.
again, I'm really not. Doesn't matter. I'm just trying to figure out how you got your numbers, and I understand. Okay, you went from a THACO back, but the problem with that is you also need a 20 for armor class 1 according to the 1E chart. So
Yeah,
you're
the
actually
attack matrix isn't symmetrical.
yeah, it's not quite symmetrical. Yeah, because you got a bunch of 20s in there but anyway, bottom line is you rolled a 4, so
Or
the
on
4
this.
yep the 4 still misses, so which is fine. Again, I want to make sure that you and I are on the same page because like I said, it's been a long time since I've played this version, and as you've already seen, I miss a lot, so I'm gonna make sure I
And I don't think I actually transferred over the stuff from 2E like I had
right.
to exactly to
Gotcha.
combat for
Okay,
a 1E.
that's fine.
So,
Yep,
so yeah, that's
we will get
I'll
this
post
figured
the
out.
attack matrices for the major classes in our Discord.
Yeah,
no, I've got it.
yeah.
I've got
Oh,
it.
okay.
I've got all the books and stuff.
Okay,
It's just
that's fine.
I
Yep.
just sorry about that.
No, dude, we're good. I just again, if it would have been between the 1 or 2 numbers off, then it might have been a concern. But you rolled a 4, so it doesn't matter. You whiffed.
Exactly.
All right. By the way, which one did you want to attack? Because you would have to move up to attack. So
Right. So this one's closer to me, so I probably would have to, if I can actually grab this, move over here.
okay, cool. All right, awesome. Ukla, you are up, my friend. You have not been hit by your party yet, so
That's a plus.
Yet.
yeah. Well, it
I'll be
happens
my
every
son.
game. Every
Just be
game.
careful. He's got that one. He's waiting.
Well, if it happens every game, he hasn't been hit already.
He did. He got hit not too long ago. One of the guys hit him, or you hit him with your sword. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah, he
hit
almost
him.
killed me.
Yeah, he did 7 points of damage to him. It's hilarious. All right, let's back on
All right,
track.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw my darts. I'm gonna run over here
Okay.
and throw my darts to the closest one.
All right, so that's the same one that Lathor just hit.
Great. Do I throw all 3?
Yeah, you get 3 attacks, so you throw all 3.
Okay.
Bam, bam, bam.
And does strength bonus go on my darts or no?
No, ranged weapons you use any dexterity bonus that you may get.
Hmm.
I'm gonna check to see if I got any dexterity bonus real quick.
Rumbling,
I do
stumbling,
not.
bumbling.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
2, 3 20s. Let's see what I get.
320.
A 3, a 5,
5 and a 6. All 3 darts sail over its head, slam into the stone pillar behind him, and fall as you whiffed. As you are probably going to need Arthur to teach you how to throw darts.
Right? I'm not even going to retrieve those 3 darts.
You didn't
man.
even kiss them. You kiss your weapons before.
I
Wow.
know.
All right. Anything else you want to do before we move on to Valorius?
No, that's it.
All right. Valorius, my friend.
Okay, so I did say I was going to use my short bow. Can I change that and
No.
just run up there with my bastard sword?
No, you cannot change your actions in the middle. That's when we declare actions. Those are the actions that go off regardless.
Okay, I will shoot my 2 arrows at these guys then.
Okay, so both at the same one, or one at each one, or what do you want to do?
I'll do one at the. I mean, both at the guy on the right.
So this one over here, or this one?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Perfect. So this one right here. 15 hits.
That's a hit.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll damage for that one. Should be a 6-sided. So 5 hit points of damage to that one. And the second arrow misses as it flies past. So you both your arrows are like, and one of them buries it right into the neck as it goes through, and you watch the blood sort of spurt out of its mouth as it still begins to slowly rumble forward toward Lathor. Since he's right there and he's looks like he's good eating. So, is that it?
That's
Everybody?
all I got.
All
I've been
right.
putting away the short
All
level
right.
and
As the zombies move up, and let me do this first. He's going to do his attack on Lathor. 15. What is Lathor's armor class, please?
Our class is 5.
Okay. So armor class 5. They need an 11 to hit you. So the one zombie hits.
Oh, let me check. But he hits me anyway, so that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yep. As you suffer 6 hit points of damage from the first zombie as it walks up to you, and the second zombie rolls his attack as it also hits. As the second zombie does 8 hit points of damage, a total of 14 hit points of damage. As the zombies walk up, and you guys see Lathor, unfortunately, is unable to get away, and the first zombie slams him, sort of stuns him with the first blow. The second blow comes in, slams right on top of him, and Lathor collapses, I believe. You've only got how many hit points?
1.
You're down to 1?
1.
Okay.
I'm down to 1.
Okay, I thought that they had knocked you out. So he had 15 hit points then, right? Yep, you're right. Okay.
Yes.
So 14 hit points as they stagger Lathor as he sort of almost collapses right there. As we are back to the top of the order, and we are going to redeclare our actions. Adair.
Just attack like that.
Gotcha.
Like that guy.
Yep. Okay. Adair's Arthur.
Like.
I'm sorry, Adair. Go ahead. Go ahead, dude.
Yeah, no, it's just like reconsidering what I was thinking about doing. I mean, I guess I could like try to fire a bullet at him.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's going down, and then it's like the sound disappears, and all of a sudden it comes back at like max volume. It's really annoying. Okay. All right. So
I don't know.
What's
I
up?
was gonna say we're getting an echo through Valorius because his it's replaying the music through his Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it
All right.
pop in and out.
All right. Fine. I'll just turn it off. I just like having ambient music, but one of these days, Astral's going to get that to where you can just silence it on there, but it's all right. So, so that's Adair. Arthur, your guys and you are going to do.
They are going to throw their remaining axe, and the other one will move up to assist the halfling in combat, whichever one, and attack whichever of the zombies is lower.
Okay.
I don't remember which one.
Yep, doesn't matter. So you can attack either one. All right, so you're going to move your guys up. All right, and Lathor.
Yeah, I will attack.
Okay. Try to keep them off you at least.
Yes.
Ukla.
Okay, I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it one more go at it.
Okay.
Charge,
Valorius.
Yeah. Bastard sword gonna run up and attack.
All right. And Marcus is going to do his attempt at turn undead. Can he turn undead yet? I forget. See, now.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Everybody
Damn it. No, because he's
a paladin.
He's a paladin.
Low
Only first
level.
level. Dang it.
Yeah, I think third level can
yeah.
do it.
Oh, but he does have protect evil in a 10-foot radius, so he can move up and he can
Lay on hands.
well, he can lay on
Oh
hands,
yeah.
yeah. But his protection from evil also gives the zombies I believe it's a -4 on their attack. So I can, again, I never remember in 1E if somebody would not mind looking up protection from evil.
I got a question.
Yep.
I'm here.
The bless, is that still in effect?
No, no, it
Oh,
only lasts
-2 to hit the
-2 to hit.
protected creature.
Yep. So he is going to move up, and he's going to lay on hands on um, the halfling, and at the same time, the zombies will get a -2 to attack. So, is it? Yeah, it's 10-foot radius. So anybody around him, anybody in his zone that's down there will get it. All right. So, as you guys are focusing, suddenly, Marcus, you hear a moaning and a rumbling coming, and a moaning and a shuffling coming from behind you.
Balls.
Shit.
Like
As you see, 2 more zombies have appeared from the northern alcove area, and they're shuffling toward you and your companions.
can you keep trying to turn undead or not really?
No,
Or how does that work? Okay.
only once of each type. If there were multiple types of undead, then you guys would be able to turn each type. Like I would have turned zombies
Okay.
next time. So, all right. So we are back to the order. Adair, go ahead and execute your
Okay.
move, and go ahead and do your attack.
All right, that's better.
19
so,
hits.
Like, you guys gonna go over here and see this page where it says blah blah blah. They are mediums. Let me just roll this out.
Yep, 2d7.
Up over there. You said it's 2 to 7, or
Yeah, it's
2 to
mace.
5.
I thought a
No,
mace.
it's for the slaying. It's okay.
Yeah, mace is 1d6 plus 1, I believe.
Firing a sling bullet. So
Yep. Oh.
2
I'm sorry.
damage.
Okay, my bad. You did a sling
That's all right.
back there. Okay, cool. You're good. All right, so that one takes 2 more damage. All right, so your sling pelts it, boom, right in the head. It sort of knocks its head back, and it just sort of rumbles forward. Now, do you get 2 sling bullet attacks or only 1?
1, I think.
Your attack is 1?
I don't know. Yeah, I think, but I'll look.
Okay.
Unless someone beats me there. Okay, so yeah, it's like 1.
Okay, perfect. All right, Arthur, your 2 guys. Now, you did say you would do your axe attacks, but if you want to shift to the ones that are closest to you, that's totally fine.
I mean, if you'll allow that, I will take
yeah,
that.
because of the fact that you said you were axe attacking, right? So,
Yeah,
axe
okay,
attack is
sure.
still an axe attack. It's just which zombie you're attacking.
Sure. All right, so yeah, one of them was axe attacking, the other was moving into melee. That one rolled a 9. So does that hit a
I
zombie?
believe not. Armor class 8. I don't believe so.
All right.
No, they need a 13 to hit it.
All right.
So the axe attack
yeah.
misses, and
Yeah.
now one of them is moving up for melee.
Oh, they're back there. Oh, holy crap! I thought they were on the south side. Shit.
Yep.
All right.
I'll roll a d20 for his short sword.
Nat 20. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Holla.
Roll enough dice. You're gonna crit eventually. That's a d6 for a short sword, I believe.
That is correct. Times 2.
So
12
12
damage.
points of
Nicely
damage.
done. Nicely done.
Woo, good.
Dang. Cannibal gave you another nat 1.
Gave me a nat 1? Oh, yeah. No, I got that earlier. Yeah. No, I got that. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm saving that nat 1.
Don't call it out when I get a 20.
No.
Wait, so you have 2 nat 1s now?
Oh, was that a second one that he gave me?
Yeah, that is
Yes.
greasy considering we don't have an. Oh my god.
No, that's actually that's how I like
Let me
it.
go out and get that map book. Anyways.
Yep.
Here
So
we
the
go.
DM has 2. Now that I know, but I already allowed that one to go. So So DM has ×2.
We gonna die.
I am going to use that to my fullest when I actually need it. But to that said, I am, boom, that zombie falls just
He's dead.
as soon as he turns around and he sees it. He leaps into action. He watches his partner's hand axe go sail wide, sort of clipping the stone pillar. But he jumps up, swings his axe swings his blade as hard as he can, and decapitates the zombie, which collapses on the floor right there at your feet as the other zombie continues to rumble towards you.
Oh, Stefan, that was beautiful. I could kiss you right now. Now kill the other one.
Lathor, you are up, sir.
Yes. All right.
$16 hits.
Hell yeah.
Which one? The one on your left or your right?
Oh, the one on my left.
Okay.
About fucking time. Five.
5 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As that zombie collapses in a heap on the floor.
All right.
Nicely done. All right. And now, Ukla. You're going to have to move up in order to get an angle at that one to throw darts.
Got it. I'm moving up right there.
Moving on up.
Yep. And he's going to roll 3 nat 1s, so all 3 darts are going to hit the halfling in the back of the head.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yes, we.
Oh, fuck you. God
Serves you
damn.
right. Serves you right.
As what's his name? Axel Rose would say. We gotta die.
Tunk, tunk, tunk.
Come on, man, roll you down. Oh, nice. Oh
I got a
no.
nat 1.
That he threw a nat 1. He did not. Yes, he did. All right, so the 13. I think the 13 may hit. The 13 hits. So the 13 hits, but the nat 1 misses. So I need you to roll one more d20 for me.
Come on, roll a 1. Why don't
If you kill me, I'm gonna haunt you.
Ukla no believing ghost.
Oh, I'll make you a believer.
No, nope. As the dart sails wide, barely you can feel the breeze across the side of your face and ears, Lathor, as one of the darts goes sailing past, but the other one buries itself into. So go ahead and roll your damage. I think it's a D3, right? D3 for medium creatures.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. So just roll.
No, 1 to 2. Oh yeah, 1 to 3.
1 to 3. Yep.
And then twice.
Should just roll a D3 for me, please. Three. Nicely done. Nicely done. As the dart sticks it in the eye and it sort of and it shuffles forward. Still didn't drop, but at least you did some damage to it. Better than none. Valorius, my friend.
All right. The zombie that's up at the top there, does that have any damage against it?
No, that has not yet gone into melee with anybody yet.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna about face and go towards that one, if I can make it that far.
Yeah, no, you can move. You have a 90 movement, right? So yeah. So you're attacking with your bastard sword or your?
Yeah, bastard sword. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. 8 as you miss, but you got up there and you're now between it and Arthur's, who I'm assuming is going to want to kiss you now.
Okay.
Anything else for you, Valorius?
No, that's all I got.
All right. So as he comes down and he lays on hands, as you get 2 hit points back.
All right.
2 hit points back. And now the zombie, when it attacks, it now attacks at a -2. So this zombie is first attacking the halfling. It's still attacking you at a -2 now.
Good.
As it gets a 3. The other zombie is attacking Valorius. It is a regular attack. 8, it misses as the 2 zombies miss, and you guys manage to still be alive as
Yeah.
and as you guys watch, shuffling out of this southern chamber, 2 more zombies appear in the doorway as they shuffle toward your party. Adair, what are your actions?
I guess I'll shout to Mr. Paladin to grab the halfling. Like, I don't know. Is he still on his feet? You're still on your feet,
Yeah,
huh?
he's still on his
Alright,
feet,
sweet.
and
Alright,
Yep.
I mean, guess I'll like shoot a bullet at that same one.
okay, perfect. Arthur?
I'm going to have my other friend here engage in melee with this zombie up here.
Okay,
Have both of them do that.
gotcha. Okay.
Oh damn, Arthur! I thought your guys were zombies. Like the last like
No.
7 minutes, bro.
Thankfully, they are not. I would not be standing right where I was if the zombies. I would either be dead or in this room, door barred.
All right. Lathor, your actions, sir?
I'm going to attack with my sword again.
Same zombie?
Same zombie, yes.
Okay, cool. Ukla.
The darts didn't fail me that time, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, there's more. Crap.
Yep, there's 2 more just showed up in the doorway.
Let me see how many darts I have left. Make sure. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with the darts.
Okay,
Focusing on that same one and the one that the same 2.
same 2. There's only 1 left from the original 2. So,
Really?
yeah, so 1 just fell here earlier.
Weird. All 4 of them are on my screen.
Now, probably have to refresh because right now there's 2 in the
Traffic
doorway. There's 2 in the doorway, and there's 1 at an angle away from the halfling, and then there's 1 up north on Valorius. Dun dun dun. He's back.
Yeah, I see the difference now on the screen.
Weird.
versus
Yeah, I just want to
that.
make sure that you got the right battle map. So, cool. We good?
All right. Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to make sure too that that's one thing I don't ever check like I should. I should move this down a little. Move it down so everybody can see because they can't quite see. I'll pull it down a little more so I can see. I want to make sure everybody's on the even a little more. I want to make sure I get everything on there. There we go. So everybody can see the zombie up north, and everybody can see the zombies in the south as well. So, cool. All right. Sweet. Okay, so back to where we was. So we have everybody as discussed. The paladin is going to take out his longsword, and he's going to move to intervene with the 2 that are coming out the door. So Valorius, I did not get your action either. I believe you just going to do your bastard sword on that zombie up there.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool, awesome. All right, so let's go back to the top of the order. Adair, go ahead and do your attack.
I think there's something like in the code that's like
There has
not
got to
right.
be, man. There has to be.
That's like out of 4 rolls tonight, I've had 3 ones.
I know, that's crazy. I don't.
That's not correct.
Yeah, that is no bueno. This is why we should all get on cam so we can all show our dice as we roll.
Holy mo! I want to roll real dice.
Yeah, maybe we'll
Where's
talk
the
about
camera
that.
button?
We can talk about this offline, and we can because like I said, the only reason I don't is because I had such an issue keeping everybody lined up because there's a certain way you have to set it up on Twitch, and if somebody leaves, it throws off the alignment of the wherever I'm doing the cameras from, and it ends up like somebody that was in Ukla's spot is now half on Ukla and half on Adair, right? And so it just really irritates the hell out of me that it does that. So yeah, there's his nat 20. Okay, no, we can't take that one now. All right, cool. All right, so Adair, his attack misses.
I miss.
Yep. And go ahead and roll well, I'm going to take your 4 as the second roll for the crit or for the critical fumble. Fortunately, you managed to miss everybody as your bullet goes flying past the zombie and slams into the far wall.
Yes, very fortunate.
Yeah, Arthur, your 2 guys move up. I'm going to move one here. I'm going to move one here.
Is he attacking from behind them?
Yes.
Does he get some sort of
Yep,
bonus?
he will get a
Cool.
attack with a +4 to attack from behind. So that's a 16.
So 16?
So that hits.
Cool. Hey, 6
6
points of
hit
damage.
points of damage as he attacks it from behind. And the zombie
Alright,
falls immediately.
Oh, well. Gonna waste that 19 then.
Yep, gonna erase that 19, and basically, Valorius, your attack is null and void because you were attacking that zombie up there, and now that zombie is no longer there. So,
In my defense, I thought I would probably miss twice.
all right.
It's pretty consistent.
Yep. All right. So, Lathor, go ahead and do your attack. I know you're attacking the same zombie.
Yes, sir.
5 misses.
Nope.
The 5 misses. Dang, Monkey, man. Thanks, dude. You guys are rocking it, man. I definitely appreciate it. I appreciate it. And for those of you guys that are here, that are kind of hanging out with us tonight, if you have not already followed us, please do. Those of you that are subscribed, even better. Let's see. Wow, I did not see this like a long time ago. Where this was like, well, it was only like 5 minutes ago. We are going to. Why is it not letting me? There it is. Allow. But yeah, Valorius used the word jackasses, and I had to approve it because I have a little bit of filtering. I have like light filtering on, but even jackasses is like I have to go and approve. So I'm like, jackasses, seriously? But
Well, he
I'll have to
edited me quite often.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on there and make sure that I add the word jackass and jackasses to my approved words list. So because anyway, I don't want.
Yeah, I've actually been on good behavior today.
I know, man. You guys are all right. I appreciate it. And for everybody that's in channel hanging with us, I appreciate it too. So, one last beg and plead. If you haven't clicked follow, please do, man. We're having a good time. So, like for you guys to get the alerts every time we go live. You can catch us on Twitch. You can catch us on YouTube. You can catch us on Twitter. All of the above, man. So, hopefully you guys will hang with us and come back week in and week out to see how these guys are doing. So, that said, back to the combat. Lathor, go ahead and did you already roll? Did I miss it? So,
Yeah, I rode that
you rolled that
5.
5, right? So yeah, that was an awesome roll, but no, you missed. Ukla, Dart Man,
All right.
as opposed to Card Man.
You're right.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna throw his little darts again.
All right, dude. I guess Monkey's so excited about darts, man. He's just gonna start like throwing out subscriptions to everybody like these darts. Like, you get a dart, you get a dart, you get a sub, you get a sub. Everybody gets a sub.
All right. So Ukla's gonna go ahead and throw the one in front of the halfling.
Yes.
Little one, watch it.
Duck.
Throwing darts again.
It's pretty bad when you got to tell a halfling to duck. You're throwing a dart. I just don't know where they're going.
I'm 3'4". Where do you want me to go?
Oh, I got a 35.
19 hits. The 19. One of them hits. The other 2 fail.
35.
Okay.
Well,
here
he
we
rolled
go.
3. He rolled 3d20. So you have to look at them separately. If you mouse over it, it'll show you what he actually rolled.
Yeah.
1 hit point of damage. I like it. As the dart sticks in it, but it doesn't do much damage, as the zombie just sort of shrugs a little bit and it falls off its, and a little piece of its clothing and skin and bone and flesh sort of fall off with the dart as it hits the floor like a bloop. It's like, well, that was interesting. All right. Valorius. You can't attack, however, you can move if you want to move back down this way, but you won't be able to get an attack in.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on down that way.
All right, go ahead and move yourself where you want to move to. You can move all the way down. You got 90 foot of movement, so you can move all the way down. All right, cool. Awesome. And Marcus is going to step right here, and he's going to attack this one right here. Right over here, right in front of him. And he gets a, I think it's a, let me see, I always forget. It's a +3? No, +1 to hit, +3 damage. +1 to hit, so. Oh, natural 20. Look at this. As he rolls die 8, that doubles, and then he adds +3. So he,
No DM.
16, 19 hit points of damage as he hits with his longsword. As Marcus walks up and just literally decapitates this zombie right there. And that ends his turn. As the zombies now attack, as this zombie, still focusing on the halfling, attacks Lathor with a 6, and he misses. As this zombie up here attacks the newly arriving Valorius, as he rolls a 2, and he misses. As there are the 2 zombies left. As we are back to the top of the order. Where is it? As suddenly coming from over here.
Oh god, there's more.
You see 2 zombies shambling your way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep, that's right. Cool. All right. As 2 more zombies come shuffling out from on the back side of the stairs over there. All right, back to the top of the order. Adair, any
So
actions?
like this is all like part of the same like group of zombies. I still can't turn like anyone.
That is
right?
correct. That is correct.
All
Yeah,
right.
as long as they're zombies, you can't turn. Sorry.
I mean, can I run around the corner and like get
Sure.
into combat with one of them things?
Absolutely, sir. You have plenty of
Okay.
movement to get up there, so that's all. That's what
Yeah,
you want to do. Okay. Arthur?
sprint over there.
Last verse, same as the first. We're gonna attack some zombies and put them in a hearse.
Okay. All right. Lathor.
Yeah, same.
Okay. And Ukla, done with the darts, or are you still
I'm
dart?
gonna put my darts up, and I'm gonna charge up and help the halfling with my longsword and shield.
Okay. And Marcus is going to continue fighting the zombies with his longsword as well. So back to the top. Adair, go ahead and move to where you want to move to, and then roll your attack. Okay. Go ahead. 13 plus. You get a.
Like nothing.
I think a 13 hits though. So armor class. Yes, you hit with a. You need a 12 to hit, so you hit.
Wait.
Oh wait. I'm sorry, cleric. Yeah. Sorry. Let me see the clerics. Yeah, cleric needs a 12 to hit, so you hit.
All right. So, can you see my sheet? Is it 2 to 7?
It is. Mace is 2 to 7, so die 6 plus 1. 6
6
hit points.
damage.
6 hit points of damage. Nicely done.
Thank you.
As you-
Wait. Nat 1 that.
Huh?
You could give me one of those nat 1s.
Why would I want to do that?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm gonna save it for when it's actually needed. Like this is.
Awesome.
Bang. Okay,
As
I
you
got
walk up and you manage to slam right on top of his head, crushing its skull as the zombie collapses to the floor at your feet.
Yeah, this one's right.
Yep, absolutely. It was not all right. Arthur, want to move?
All right.
Both your guys
Would you
going to go
move-
there?
Yeah, and I assume because I know it's dark over in this area, correct?
It is.
Unless does he have the torch? Okay, yeah.
No,
So
he
then
does not have a torch.
Gotcha. So I would move such that they can see the zombie.
You need, right there.
for the record.
Yep,
Yeah.
right there.
And
Okay.
these two will come in here and make their attacks.
Okay. As they come
I'd-
running around to
I moved
aid.
them myself.
All right. Go ahead. 7 miss.
Okay.
12. I think that misses. I think they need a 13. Sure enough, they need a 13. You got a 12. Nope.
Oh.
Yep. So. All right.
Oh.
A dungeon positive. Who? Dungeon positive. You want that henchman to have a nat 20? Okay. Gotcha. So if you want, you can change that to a nat 20, or you want to save it for something else.
I'd love to.
Okay. So you're
Let's
gonna.
just do it.
So you're going to change that. Thanks, Dungeon Positive. I definitely appreciate it, man. Hey, man, I'm glad people are starting to see these. I definitely appreciate you guys using them. Go ahead and redeem that bad boy, and now you can roll your damage and double your damage.
Mhm.
So
10
5
points of
times
damage.
2, 10 hit points of damage. Nicely done. So
Okay.
as he walks up there, and
Thank you,
the
Dungeon
divine, I can't even talk. The divine hand of Bokob guides you as you pass by Adair. As Adair drops his, you manage to swing, and you feel your henchman, whichever one it is, Stefan, feels
Stefan.
feels the like this flow of energy come in, and he slams right into the zombie, and the zombie's like the only thing left is just like hanging by this little thread of sinew at the back of its head, and then suddenly it falls backwards as the zombie collapses to the floor.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Lathor, go ahead and roll your attack. 9 misses. As once again you struggle to try to get any kind of a blow on this zombie as it's sort of swatting at you, and you're sort of half defending yourself, trying to get it away from you, trying to get a good blow, but unfortunately just doesn't want to happen.
Not a thing.
All right. So these two. Okay. Ukla, did you move up? Go ahead and move yourself up, and drawing your sword as you come to the aid of your companion. Go ahead.
Hey, and he's going to swing his sword. Here we go. I'll use the little shortcut you made for me.
Okay.
Oh,
As he misses, as he gets up there and he goes to swing, but unfortunately, the zombie, it just sort of absorbs the blow as your blade slams into it, knocks it sort of sideways a little bit, but it doesn't seem to do any visible damage to the undead creature. Let's see. All right. All right. Valorius. Whack! Okay. After Ukla, Valorius.
All right, I'll attack that one right next to me.
Yes, sir.
Bastard sword. Here we go. We got something going here. Come on.
13 hits. Finally, is he hit?
I feel like I haven't hit anything for quite some time.
You haven't, not for a while.
So they're medium, right?
They are medium, so a bastard sword is 2 to 8. Is that what it is? 2d4.
2d4.
Yep. Okay. Nicely done.
Plus 1 for strength, so that's 8.
Oh, 8. Nice. As you slam into it, cleaving it in half as that zombie falls to the floor as well.
Ooh.
Nice job. All right, so that brings us to Marcus, as Marcus takes aim with his blade, breaking out the longsword. And he gets a +1 to hit for strength. As an 8 as he misses. Damn it. Hate it when that happens. All right. So, as you guys are standing there. Dun, dun, dun. from around here, standing up in the refuse in the northern end of this chamber. Valorius, you can, and actually you can see as well, all of you that can see into the room, far room, see two more creatures sort of lumber to life in the northern end of this area.
What the heck, man? We got to figure out what's going on. Starting to remind me of a game of Gauntlet.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, that's for sure. But unfortunately, that's just the way it is. That's how we roll. Gary Gygax definitely like to have his creatures. All right, so we are back. Adair, actions.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna hustle down. Oh, just run down and heal that halfling if he's still alive.
Yes, I have 3 hit points.
Okay, so I'm gonna run down there and do that if I can,
Cool.
and then
Thank you.
if I can't, then I'll run down there and do it next as soon as I can.
I could have swore you said I'm going to run down there and kill the halfling if he's still alive. I'm like, what the hell?
Like, cut
Okay.
out. That's like that commercial where she's like, "It's not a costume party. Wear something crazy." It's like, kill the halfling.
It's like, what? Wait a minute. And then all of a sudden he's like, yes, thank you. I'm like, what? Put me out of my misery. Okay.
It was the BVG all along.
I'm sorry, man. I'm old and deaf, and I just thought that was kind of funny. All right, cool. Arthur, actions.
We're going to move up here and reinforce our allies with our 2 henchies.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to stay right here myself, and the other 2 will kind of hold the back line until we see something opportunity to go into melee up here.
Okay. All right.
In
cool.
case there's more coming from up here,
Gotcha. Okay, sweet. And let's see. After Arthur, what would be Lathor's action? Just continue to attack.
Yes.
Ukla.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lathor. My fault.
Yeah, I said yes.
Okay. I thought you were gonna follow it up with something, so I just want to make sure that.
Not a problem.
All right, cool. Ukla.
Ukla's going to continue attacking, and he's going to relay a message to everybody while he's letting them know that there are more.
Gotcha. Okay. And Arthur, you guys hear from down below, Adair, you and Arthur hear Ukla saying there's more in the chamber where they're at.
Forsooth.
Forsooth, what shall I do? Valorius, anything specific you would like to do?
I'm gonna move into the room there a bit to head off those 2 guys coming our way.
Gotcha. And Marcus is going to join you. He is going to join you in the attempt to take on these 2 that have arrived. Okay, so Adair, go ahead and you have plenty of movement. Let's see. We can actually do this. Let me go. Yeah, it's only like 40 feet really. So you go 15 feet here, and then yeah, it's like 40 feet. So you got plenty of movement to get down there and cast your heal upon him.
Okay. Is it a D8 healing?
Oh yeah, for Cure Light Wounds is a D8.
Okay. All right. 7 hit points.
7 hit points back to the halfling, who I'm sure is quite happy to see that come his way.
Yes. Thank you.
I have the power. Okay,
I
awesome.
don't care.
Arthur, go ahead and move yourself where you want to move, and then I'll move your guys where you're at.
All right. I'm going to move to here, and I'd like to have the guys blocking on either side of this pillar.
Cool. Blocking to see if anything comes your way. God, you guys are so paranoid. You would think that I would do that to you?
You just attacked me from behind 3 times, man. I don't know what you want from me.
Look, man, this wasn't me. You need to write TSR and ask what the hell Gary was thinking about this. So, all I know is that every round, X number of zombies can appear. All right.
Little good that's going to do us. The OTSR doesn't even exist anymore.
Oh, dang it. That's right. They changed their name now again. So, all right. So, it's Adair. That's Arthur. Lathor, go ahead and roll your attack, sir.
Thank you, sir. No,
Attack
that's
misses.
it. That was the wrong button.
Oh, that's arranged. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll your
Yeah.
regular attack.
Thank you.
18 hits.
Fuck
As he
yeah.
finally hits.
Again, yes.
Now, if you just click the damage, if you click it on there, it'll actually roll your slashing damage.
Mhm.
If it's where it says click 4 slashing, nice. As you
5.
finally, yeah, 5 with the +1. Thank you. As you reach up there and you slice into this undead creature that has been pestering you for these last several moments, you finally manage to break through its defenses, cleave through up under its arm, and then impale it as your blade goes up through its armpit, in through its shoulder, into the side of its head, and you manage to defeat the creature as it falls to the ground dead.
Hey, take that, bitch.
Well then.
Exactly, like hello. Okay, Ukla.
Well, I guess I missed my turn.
Yep, you're that creature in front of you is no longer there.
Okay.
So you're
But I'm
sort
going
of
to continue telling everybody more meat bugs.
all right. Valorius, go ahead and move into wherever you want to attack and which one you're going to attack. Okay.
Can roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. You moved in and move into attack. 11. You don't get any. You don't get a strength, do you? Because I think you need a
No.
12. Yeah, I think you need a 12. Fighter, armor class 8, 12. Yep, sorry. Missed it just by 1. All right, as Marcus comes in and tries to pin the other one there so it can't get through. So hopefully, let me go as Marcus, D20 +1. Another 8 as he misses as well. As the zombies attack now. One zombie attacking Valorius. 7 misses.
Perfect.
As the other zombie attacks Marcus. A 5 misses as these two miss, and we go back to the top of the round. And for the last time, you hear Bill and Ted, the two henchmen, Stefan or whatever the other guy's name is, Jeremiah, call out, 2 more coming, as they appeared from behind the stairs and shamble their way toward them. And I'll let the cat out of the bag. These are the last 2. So
All right, that's good to
there's
know.
no more that come. Just I don't want you guys to think you're going to have to be here all night long. Just most of the night.
See, like, I didn't. I'm like, what the hell is happening?
Infinite zombies.
No, they're not infinite. There's only 12 of them.
Oh.
So
I was excited for infinite XP.
Could have been worse. It could have been Juju's.
this is true.
I guess stick.
Yep. Can imagine if this was 5e and you knock them down and they stand right back up.
Yeah.
Damn it. All
They're
right.
not weebles.
All right. Adair. Actions.
Okay, I'll yeah, I guess I'm gonna bum rush the show here and just try to go up here
Okay.
and attack.
Okay.
Getting dizzy. He's like running back and running.
No, it's like dude's doing wind sprints like he's on
Wind
playing
sprints,
football.
yeah.
All right. So from where you're at. Oh, sorry. I'm seeing. Oops. Sorry.
I'm getting too old for this.
All right. So the light that Arthur has on his torch will just reach the zombies as you get up there. So you should have enough eyesight or vision to see when you get up there. All right, Arthur,
Okay.
are your 2 guys, I'm assuming, just going to melee?
Yeah, they will melee. Can they do the thing where if like they wait till the zombie gets into melee with them, or do they have to go attack?
No, they can just say I'm gonna attack a zombie when it gets to me.
Yeah.
So that's that. So
That's what we'll
basically, so we don't have a delayed action per se,
Right.
but you can say that I'm going to attack the zombie when it comes to me. That said, if a zombie doesn't come to you at the end of the turn, your action's lost. Right?
Yeah,
So, for
okay.
example, zombie on the left comes up and attacks Jeremiah, but the Adair gets up there and starts entangling with zombie on the right up north up there.
Yeah, okay.
It would never get down to Stefan, so Stefan's action
Right.
would be basically wasted waiting on it to come to him.
I'll rephrase that as we will move up to attack the zombies, and I will get close enough to shine torchlight on both of them if I'm not
Okay.
ready.
All right, perfect. All right, Lathor.
The same.
Same. There's nothing there in
Attack.
front of you. Where?
Well, I'm going to rush right over here and attack this.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, Ukla. Start
I
throwing
am
darts
going
again?
to. Yeah, I'm kind of in a confused state. Does Ukla know about the two that are up there?
He probably knows because the two henchmen informed Arthur that there's more coming from the north. So he knows there's more up there, but he may not know how many are there because they never said how many were coming.
All right. I think I'm gonna run up there, up to where the henchmen are at.
Okay.
Attack whoever I think is there. I don't know how many are there.
Right.
Obviously,
When you get there, you'll be able to decide that you're going to attack a zombie up there. So you can tell me now if you can see on the map where they're at. You can tell me which one you'll attack when you get up there.
Oh yeah, I can see them on the map right now. I'm gonna attack the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, I said the far one. Nice.
All right, perfect.
Far one.
All right, cool. All right, and then after Ukla would be Valorius. Valorius, you're just going to continue to attack with your bastard sword?
Yes, sir.
All right, and Marcus will do the same as him. So, Adair, go ahead and move to where you're going to attack and roll your attack. Okay.
Well, let's see. And then see what happens. Nope.
Nope. All right. So,
but I'm in his face.
As you're getting
I'm engaged with him.
As you're getting tired of running back and forth, you just can't get enough oomph into this blow. As you're like, Jesus Criminy, what the frick? Damn it! Bocob's folly. Whatever that means. Arthur. So you go ahead and move yourself to where you want to move, and then I'll move your guys into.
I assume my torch could hit them from here.
Yes.
If my guy can move to attack him from behind, I'd appreciate that.
Okay.
Right,
Totally
cool.
fine.
Yep. So
Okay.
we'll roll the one on the left first.
Okay.
So that's 11 total.
11
because
misses.
+4 from behind.
Yep. 11 misses.
Yeah. And we'll roll the other guy.
And 7 misses.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
As your two guys miss. As
Yeah, sometimes they
Lathor,
don't
you
do
are
it.
up, sir. Go ahead and roll your attack.
13, yes.
13 hits. Two hit points of
Three.
damage. 3 hit points of damage.
Yep.
So let's see. I'm going to do. We're going to do this. 8, 10, and 4. All right. So you hit for 3 hit points of damage. All right. Cool. So your sword manages to cleave into it. You can see that it definitely wounded it, although it is still standing and able to fight. Ukla.
Yes.
Ukla, go ahead and move yourself up to where you want to move. You can easily move all the way up there. Yep. And if you go actually one more square, you can get a attack from behind bonus. Up 1. Yep. And if you attack the one on your right, you get a +4 on your attack.
Yep, that's the one I wanted to initially attack.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your attack and with a +4 to it.
Okay. There we go. Come on.
Big whammy.
No whammy.
Show me
No,
the money.
8, 12 hits.
Oh yes.
The +4 helps,
12.
man. That 12 hits. You only needed a 12. Yep. Fighter. Armor class 8 needs a 12. As Ukla hits with your long sword, die 8 damage. 2 hit points of damage. It's all good. Every little point helps. So you manage to get up there. The creature sort of just manages to turn to deflect the meat of the blow, but you do manage to carve into it somewhat.
All right.
And Valorius. 18 hits. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, nice. So the halfling sets him up. You bring him down as he manages to get rid of that one. I need to
Ooh,
get
it's
rid of.
just like Willow.
What's that?
Willow and Matt Mardigan.
Yeah, exactly. Halfling sets him up. The big guy takes him down as your blade carves through it, cleaving it almost in half. It's half of its body sliding one way, the rest of it dropping to the floor in a bloody mess. As we go to Marcus. Marcus is going to... He gets a +1 to hit. 18 as he hits. Nice.
Yes.
And he gets a +3 damage. Oops. That's, I want to die 8. +3. As this one falls by the wayside as well, leaving us just 2. This is 4 and 3. Okay, just leaves the 2 there. All right, cool. And we are back. Now that's the zombies attack. As this zombie attacks whatever this guy is. Jeremiah, Stefan, whichever one we want it to be.
This one is Jeremiah. This one is Stefan.
And their armor classes were what again? I think I actually
believe it was a 6. Yeah, it's a 6.
Yep, I got them.
Fortunately, I have that.
Oh, yep, cool. Armor class 6. So the
Biggest
zombies.
They could swing at me.
They could, but they won't.
No.
They need a 10 or better to hit.
Okay.
And as the zombie comes up, and that's zombie 3, I think. That's fine. 15 as he hits, and he slams Stefan with his massive hands. 5 hit points of damage. How many
He
hit
would
points
have
do they have?
missed me.
Now, I believe you said previously that they had 6, but I do not recall if that is accurate or not. I know they took a hit from a ghoul and stayed up.
Right. That doesn't mean
Yeah.
anything because they could have taken 1 hit point. Okay. Well, I'll go with that. So they had 6. So now he has 1.
Okay.
We'll go with that. So we can go here. And we're going to do...
I think that's right, from if memory serves.
Yeah, I'll double check. I'll rewatch the replay and see what he
Yep,
said.
that's fine. Yep. So right there. So he has
All right,
1
time,
left.
no Emmys.
All right. And the other zombie is going to attack Adair because Adair was there first.
Oh, thank God.
Whiner, bobiner.
Hey, I can be happy about my people not dying,
Yes,
okay?
you can. Absolutely. As he attacks at
I
a
just
7.
didn't want that guy to get clobbered.
Yeah, as a zombie misses Adair, as we are back to the top of our order. And with a sigh of relief, you realize that no more zombies are coming rumbling out anywhere. All right. So, where are we? We are back to Adair. What is your actions? Just attacking once again?
Yeah.
Okay. And Arthur?
Because he would have missed me with the 16. Oh, that was the other guy.
We're going to do the same thing we did last time.
Okay.
And this time we'll hit.
Only this time we'll do it better.
Yeah,
Lathor.
this time we'll hit.
Hathor, you guys see that you are now in this sort of a quick look around the room down here. You actually see that it's sort of, for lack of a better term, almost like a torture chamber. Looks like there's like racks. There are, over here in the upper left-hand corner, you can see that there's a cage. you can see that there looks to be an Iron Maiden in here. So this place definitely looks like it's some sort of a torture chamber. If you guys want to look around, I can give you a little bit more of a description, but that's sort of the general sense that you guys are in right now. You, Valorius, and Marcus are all down in this sort of unholy kind of a place. So
You guys all right up there?
used to calling to you guys.
Oh,
We are doing just fine.
Good. Yeah, we're sitting around a little bit.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and.
Big bags left.
So for your action, Marcus is just going to hang out and sort of guard the door. That's his action. For your action, when it comes around, just do a search check for me.
Yes, sir.
And then we'll just sort of and kind of tell me where you're searching to, just so I can know for sure like what you're looking or whatever the case may be. So.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that's going to be your action. Ukla, your action is going to be, I'm assuming, attack the flesh bag.
Meat bag.
The what? Meat bag? Okay. Valorius, any action for you, sir?
I am going to run up there and see if the group needs some help there.
Okay. All right. And Marcus, like I said, he's going to be hanging back with Lathor, kind of hanging out and making sure that nothing is or nothing like attacks from behind or whatever the case may be. So cool. So back to the top of the order. Adair, go ahead and roll your attack.
let's see what I can do here. Try to hit.
As
Oh,
you
well.
miss. Yep, nice try.
I tried.
Yeah. Arthur.
Oops.
Arthur, you go. Don't forget you get a +4 on the first one.
Yep, +4 on the first one. Let's see what we got. Actually, never mind.
15
That's,
hits.
That's a 15.
15 hits.
Four
4 hit
damage.
points of damage. Nicely done. As you slam into it, the creature sort of flailing wildly, and you manage to cleave into it significantly as little pieces of flesh and bone and muscle and whatnot are sort of carved off and plopped to the floor like just sort of a sickening boop. But unfortunately, the creature still stands.
Mm,
Roll for your second
Yeah.
attack, which is a regular attack.
sure does.
19 hits.
19.
1 hit point.
Huh.
Every little hit
Just a
point
tip.
helps. Every
a
little
little
hit point
cut.
helps. Yep. As this
Yep.
creature just manages to whoop, and you slice off its pinky, and it's like doesn't really seem to notice whatsoever. Lathor, go ahead and
Yeah,
roll
we
your
can
search
check.
for me if you would. Nice. So, Lathor, you're sort of searching around the room, and while you don't see anything at first, you manage to find there's like blood on the floor. And I don't mean like big globs of blood. I mean like there's drippings of blood, and as you're watching, it almost forms a trail. And as you go follow the trail through the room, it sort of zigzag down through the room, and it ends right here, like right here at this pillar, at the southern pillar. It like literally goes right up to the pillar and ends. So that's what you find, and we'll revisit that later after the combat. But that's basically
Okay.
what you find.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And now it is who? Ukla? Yes, Ukla. Your attack, sir. And don't forget you get a +4 to hit because you're behind the creature.
Sir.
17 hits. Even a 13 hits, but we'll go with the 17 with the +4. 8 hit points of damage. Nice. As Ukla finally, in a rage, befitting his half-orc heritage, brings his blade up and cleaves right down on top of the thing's skull, burying his blade like the point first, going through its skull, between its shoulders, into its inside somewhere, as it just sort of stands there impaled on his blade, and he rips it out, the back of its brain sort of coming with it, as it collapses at Jonathan's feet, or not Jonathan, at Stefan's feet. As that one is gone. Nicely done. Valorius.
Yeah, I moved up there. That was my
Yep, I
action.
saw. Well, no, you can attack as well. Before you
Yeah,
could,
oh.
you could not attack because of the fact that you had stated you were attacking the one up there, and so, but I allowed you still to move because you get to move and attack. So.
Okay.
Ranger danger.
Oh.
Was that close? Did he miss?
Oh,
Ooh, yeah,
one.
let's go ahead and roll for that attack again.
Now you're gonna cut my head off.
12. What is your armor class, Adair?
0.
Okay, yeah, no, not even close. As you go to swing, the ochre and the slime and the muck on the floor, your foot literally slides and you almost do the splits, and your blade goes sliding across the hip of Adair as you hear the metal on metal. But fortunately, it doesn't penetrate the armor at all. It just sort of scrapes across it. But it would have been a pretty nasty wound had he not been wearing his armor. Woo! Thank you, sir. Might have another. As Marcus is doing as he said, and
I'm
he's
good.
not going to do anything.
I'm okay.
The zombie, now facing Adair, goes for its attack.
Ooh.
And a nat 1. Let me see if it can.
Thank God.
Nope, nothing happens to it. It just swings wildly, completely misses, and we are back to the top of the order. So Adair, I'm just going to roll through. Adair, go ahead and do your attack.
Here.
9.
Nope.
So misses. Arthur, go ahead and roll with your +4.
All right.
It's like grabbed onto my arm.
12. Ooh, I think that misses. I think you need a 13.
Hmm.
Yeah, you need a 13, so they miss.
Well,
Yep, as he misses. You can bring your other guy in to attack as well.
That's what I was wondering about.
Yeah, absolutely. He can move in to attack. He just doesn't. He doesn't get the bonus.
No.
He doesn't get the 4 bonus. No.
That 9 doesn't look like enough.
That is correct. Ukla,
Yeah.
if you want to step down and try to help polish off this last one.
I'm gonna hit him with the halberd.
Okay, so you stand back a little bit and swing down.
Halberd.
Come on, dude. Kiss it.
Big
Swing. Big swing. Clink. Nope. Just sort of ricochets off the top of the wall as you swing a little too high, a little too energetic. It scrapes the top of the wall and throws it off completely. Valorius, go ahead and roll your attack. Somebody needs to kill this thing.
Everybody's trying not to hit me. It's like latched onto my shield arm.
10.
Oh, damn it.
Damn, as he misses, as Marcus doesn't do anything, and the zombie is going to attack, continue.
Get off me.
The zombie's got the moves.
As it misses once again, Adair, go ahead and roll your attack. We're just going to finish this combat off. 4, miss.
Nope.
Oh my God. Arthur, go
It's
ahead and roll.
starting to get heavy, guys.
14 hits.
Hey, yeah, there we go.
14 hits. How much damage? 1?
Pieces of it are coming. It's like made out of paper mache.
As you guys are beating on the pinata, slowly little pieces are falling off of it, but it's still there swinging. Oh my God!
What the hell are you trying to do? Make hors d'oeuvres?
This is hilarious.
This zombie's like dancing a Thriller as he dodges between our blades. And she's, hey,
17 hits. 17
Watch this
hits.
be another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
It's just like bouncing around.
All right. The DM's going to call it right here. It's no way it's going to take
It's
you
in
all
pieces.
out. It's in pieces. I'm going to say that this zombie is gone just because I'm tired of the combat. As you guys finish up, huffing and puffing. Just cannot believe that it took so long to take out one little creature. As you look around, you see that finally silence befalls the lower chambers as your heartbeat's sort of pounding. You hear it in your ears as it finally gives way to a little bit of ease, a little bit of relaxation, and a look around. You see that standing down in the doorway, Marcus is sort of guarding that area, and you don't see Lathor anywhere, but you assume that he's somewhere inside the other chamber. But that's sort of where you guys are right now.
Okay, I'm gonna we'll probably heal and stuff, but cast like a healing spell on the boys.
Right.
That have like. I can always do that next week.
All right. Sorry. Say that one more time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cast Cure Light Wounds on Lathor.
Yeah, you already did that, didn't you? Are you gonna cast it again?
Again, didn't I? Yeah.
I know you cast it
Oh,
once. I know you cast it once, but I don't know. Lathor, do you need it? How many hit points does Lathor have?
I've got 10 hit points, so
okay, never
I'm
mind.
only
He's
I'm only 5 off
That's
maximum.
that's
okay.
cool.
Okay. And I just want to clarify who all still has healing potions, because you guys were all given healing potions as well, right? I don't think anybody's used them. I don't recall
believe
who
I
all
did.
used them.
How many healing potions was this party given?
Everybody got one. When we
Can
Okay, because
Marcus's be redistributed to the party?
well, no, Marcus has his, right? But
Okay.
he
I
hasn't used it yet.
I came into the game with 2 healing potions.
Right, and you used one, right?
Exactly.
Right, so now everybody in the party should have one healing potion left, just so everybody's aware.
Yes.
Need to
All
make
right.
sure. So
I don't even have it on my list.
yeah, last game we go back and look, but everybody should have been given. I know you were given vials of holy water. Adam, you kept track of that. If you look back in the
I
game
got the
log.
I got the holy water written down.
Yep,
The
but
cleric gave us healing potions. Yeah.
yeah, he gave. I
Mhm.
think he gave each person one healing potion.
I will
Mhm.
double check.
Yeah, double check how
when-
many, because I know it was either everybody in a party or he gave 3 for the whole party, something like that. But I think it was everybody in the party.
You know what would be amazing is if you would give me permission to pin messages, so I can like pin whenever we get loot, so we can.
Yeah,
find
we
it
can do
more
that.
easily.
We can do
Cool.
that when we're done.
Yeah, cool.
Make sure that I do that. So again, you guys are sort of done, and you're heaving and hawing. You can see that several of these doors on the left-hand side are opened, and each one of the doors is an iron-bound door. It has a spot for a padlock, but there is no padlock, and there's iron bar windows looking into each one. So obviously this was a jail cell of some kind on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, as I described before, and I'll just give a quick description if you guys want to move down there. So at first glance, this place looks like it's been abandoned a long time ago. Dust, dirt, cobwebs, etc. But you can see that as you look around, this used to be some kind of a torture chamber because, like I said, there's an Iron Maiden, there's a rack, but it looks like there's no dust on the rack. You can see that the Iron Maiden looks like it's well maintained. You can see that the cage actually in the north left corner actually has a skeleton in it, and the skeleton doesn't really look that old. It's not like an old skeleton that's been laying around and covered in dust and kind of the jaw falling off, whatever. Looks like the skeleton, may be relatively recent considering, maybe a year or something, or several months anyway, right? So anyway, so this place kind of looks like it may have been used recently. And as I explained before, the Lathor found a trail of blood leading through the floor, and it ends at the southern pillar. But that's basically what you guys have found. So what do you want to do?
You guys want to end it here tonight? It's 20 to 12.
Yep. So I was just trying to figure out, what do we want to do from here?
Well, I will want to check on the pillar to see, what's going on with that.
Okay. All right. So let's just do this last check of this room, and then we'll call it a night.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Didn't realize it was that late.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking down. I knew it was getting late too, so I was just trying to. I don't want to leave it in combat, and I don't want to run much longer than 11:30 because that's typically our cutoff point that we want to do at 11:30. So anyway,
I got a 1.
Oh, you got a 1. So let me verify, just because it's not that I don't believe a thief, but so as you're searching around the pillar, you realize that there is a secret panel in the pillar, and you can open it up. And when you open it up, you see a shaft going down out of sight, and there's metal rungs set into the wall for climbing down like a metal ladder.
Hmm.
And that's where we're going to end it for this week. I'm going to put
Oh.
everybody down here so we don't forget. And we're going to put Lathor right here so we don't forget. Put everybody down here so we don't forget. And like I said, that's where we are going to end it for tonight. Appreciate everybody that has hung around with us. For those that don't know, typically when I'm done with the game, I always like to shift over to our after party. For those that can stay, great. If you can't stay, I totally understand. It's getting late, and some of you guys are old and probably going to need your rest, like me. But I love to do the after party. Um, Before I get to the after party, though, I want to make sure that I do something here.
Well, it looks like you could use some beauty rest.
I know you ain't talking to me. I know you ain't talking to
Wow.
me. But that's okay. We're going to shift into the after party right now for those of you guys that want to hang out with us. For my players, I really, really, really appreciate you guys being able to make it tonight. I apologize particularly to you, Adair, for any confusion that may have happened regarding the
Yeah, I just
game and
woke
stuff
up
tonight.
cranky, so I hope I didn't
No, no,
I'm
you
sorry I
didn't.
was
Not at all.
pissy
Not
or
at all. No,
anything.
dude, no. I was just, I was concerned when I saw some of the chat in Discord about um, uh, people thinking that the game was not on tonight. And I'm like, no, we're gaming tonight. I said we're gaming. And the only one that may have really caused confusion is my Friday game, because this upcoming Friday is normally our off week. But since I missed our on week, I moved the on week to this week. So we're going to have back-to-back games this week and then next Friday for any of my players that can make it. And so I hope they can all make it. But if not, we'll make do. But I just want to say thanks to you guys. Shane,
Thanks for the invite.
dude, Shane, man, I'm glad you were able to join, man. I'm hoping you'll be able to continue. And I want to make sure
Absolutely.
if there are issues with the game and you're thinking about dropping, I totally get it. If life happens and you're thinking about dropping, let me know and let us work it out that way. I really don't want to show up and find out that there's somebody missing off my Discord and I'm like, all right, where'd they go? And I can't even message them. So I just want to make sure that everybody has a good time. That's all I really care about. I could care less about, the story. I could care less about how the stream goes. All I care about is you guys having a good time playing the game and stuff. So I know I have a good time. So
Yeah, Sean, don't worry about me, man. I'll be here.
yep,
Hell or high water.
yep.
Good game, everybody. I
Dude,
enjoyed playing
good
with
game.
it was
everybody.
fun,
So
man. I had a
Good
great
game.
time. And like I said, usually we hang out here till about 12. I'm actually, so if you guys need to bail, I totally get it. I'm just going to kind of sit here and hang out and we just talk BS stuff. Started a new job a couple weeks ago, went away for a week, and now I'm trying to reacclimate myself to that same job this week. So that's been kind of interesting. So I was kind of like, I was lost when I first started this. I was like, crap, I don't have any of my, like, I've got the maps I show you guys, and of course there's always the DM version of the map. And then I'm looking at the numbers on the map, and I'm like, this doesn't match the module. What the hell did he do? And I realized, oh, I originally had the T1 module open to see what's what and what's where, but he actually made the maps off of the Temple of Elemental Evil, and they did a renumbering job on the moat house upper and lower level when they did the Temple of Elemental Evil. So he did the numbering on that. So I had to go quick grab my Temple of Elemental Evil version of the moat house so I could figure out where you guys are at and what. I'm like, wait a minute, they're in room A. This says room B. What the hell? So, well, yeah, I was not
That would be
ready when
confusing.
I got going tonight. But I appreciate you guys hanging with us as long as you guys did.
It was a blast, man.
So Janders, are you talking the 5e game or are you saying the 1e game? You talking this game every other Monday if you could play? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, again, I just want to have fun, right? And so if we have to do like Jay does, right? So Jay's always got, he'll do this adventure, and then for whatever reason he'll have that adventure, and he got different characters are going at different times because he has a whole blooming campaign. For me, this is just going to be us, right? So Janders, if you wanted to play and you could only play every other Monday, I'd be totally fine with that because we just roll your character like I did Marcus. You do absolutely nothing but the bare minimum on what you can do. You kind of walk around like a zombie. You don't make decisions. We don't adversely put you in harm's way. Oh yeah, every week a lot of people can't. A lot of people can't commit to every week, right? And that's totally okay, right? So if you can play every week, great. If you can't, I just need to know. Just let me know, hey, I'm not going to be there this week, or we'll make plans for that, right? So that's why I try to do them one shots, but this is really hard to do as a one shot. It really is. There's a
You
lot of
should join.
I know I call them 1E1 shots, and people have been giving me a hard time saying, wait a minute, this is the third episode of a one shot? Yeah, because look at how long combat took. If I didn't stop that zombie combat, we'd still be rolling dice at one hit point at a time. So, yeah, so when I say 1E1 shots, I mean we just do the one adventure and then we go, right? And we carry on to the next one. So just so happens this one's going to run for like 6 episodes before we get all the way
It'd
through
be
it.
like a weird like one shot where it's like, okay, like we get like like a couple rooms into a dungeon. It's like, okay, well you finished with that somehow,
Yeah,
and now you're
I
like
can't
on
do.
to the
I
next.
won't.
Like
Yeah,
what?
I won't do that. I won't do that. I would rather. I call it 1E1 shots, but if it takes us 5 episodes to get through it, so be it, right? So it just means that people are going to have to come back, and I'm really upset because because combat ran so long. I had my random encounters set up, and so I'm going to have to do 2 random encounters next time. So what I'm
Oh,
going to
no.
do right now, if you haven't already signed up for the random encounter, go ahead and hit !random because I'm getting ready to close it. So again, um, !random so you can join. If you're already in there, yep, JMH, you're already in there, dude. JMH 16, you're already in there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just count down to like 10 seconds, and then I'm going to close a giveaway. And for all those people that are in there, I am going to y'all keep messing with my boy George in the Culture Club, and I'm just going to kick everybody off the stream. That's just what's going to have to happen. All right, so, all right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Giveaway is closed. Now we want to see, how do I pick a winner? It doesn't show me. How do I pick a winner in here?
Pick a booger.
Yeah, it's really weird, man. It's not letting me. What happened here?
Pick your nose.
There it is. It's weird. So it's like I had to mouse over the button for it to show me what the text was because the text disappeared on the button. It's like, that was weird. Streamlabs, fix yourself. And who are we going to win? Cardman. Cardman, are you still in chat? Speak up, brother. Cardman, you still with us? I hope. I hope you're still there. If not, I may have to pick somebody else. Janders, man, you. Whatever. Cardman, I don't see. Are they still in? Let me see if I can still see who's in.
He's still showing in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm trying to look.
I don't know if that's truly
This,
current,
this is
though.
really. Something's going on with my. I don't see. But I don't see him. But I am going to give him like another 5 seconds. If he doesn't, then we'll go back and we'll pick another one. If I can figure out how to. Wow, this is pretty hard. All right, 10 seconds. Janders, we already said. You won this last time. This is the random encounter selection. So you can pick a random encounter for next session. Oh, there he is. Cardman. All right, dude. So, Cardman, if you would be so kind as to either join our Discord and message me there. No worries, dude. If you could join our Discord, message me there, or you can whisper me here. You, sir, are our winner for the random encounter for next session. So basically, the only limit is I would prefer that the encounter be a uh, it has to be level appropriate. So obviously, no ancient red dragons against a level 1 or level 2 party. So any creature, any encounter, any random thing that you would like to see the party face next session, you just get that to me. Like I said, you can join our Discord channel and whisper me there, or you can just whisper me here on Discord or on Twitch, and we'll get that taken care of. So congratulations, sir, or ma'am, not sure. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell them, Janders, right? So that could be a good one. But
Yeah,
yeah,
we don't want Janders playing with us on Monday nights. I think. Oh,
yeah,
Scott.
yeah. We want
Okay,
to
but imagine
actually. You guys
imagine he
want
gets killed by
him.
his own encounter.
I was gonna say you actually want to get him into the game so you can beat up on him for giving you guys that ghoul random encounter the first time.
That's right. Yeah.
So he was the one that put you guys with those ghouls, and that's what started this whole fracas in the first place. So
He, he he beats up on me all the time. He's my 2e dungeon master.
is that what it is?
Yeah.
So yeah. So let me. I don't know. Somewhere in here, I am gonna see. We have like a few minutes left. So what I want to be able to do is somewhere in here. It's got where I can. I have never done a a raid on anybody before. So I'm just kind of curious where other channels I follow. So let's see if anybody. It's like nobody I follow is online. That's because I was on here way too late. So I can't raid anybody because they're all offline. Oh well. I guess no raid tonight because there's literally nobody on here to raid. Man, does nobody stay up till midnight except guys? We are the hardcore gamers. That's what it is.
Oh my goodness, yeah, there's nobody that I follow.
I know.
Nobody.
I know. I'm looking. I
God.
follow like 40 people, and I'm like, not one of them's online. Seriously, crazy.
Oh, I've got a nice list myself, but nope.
Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. So yeah, one of these days I'm gonna be able to get a raid going, and I'm gonna figure out how to get this going. So anyway, so so good game tonight, guys. It was all right.
Very good game. Thank
Anybody
you.
else? Anybody else got anything going on in life besides gaming? What? Well, actually, one thing we do need. I do want to make sure that we do is Lathor, get with Monkey, or somebody that you know, or if you can do it yourself, just get us a character portrait of your PC. I try to. I would like to try to keep it in the same sort of look and feel as we have right here already. And those were all done by Monkey, and Monkey is awesome at that stuff. But I don't want to.
JPEG?
Well, PNG preferably. I don't.
Not a problem. I can
Yeah,
do that.
yeah, because I don't. I don't want to speak for Monkey and have Monkey do stuff that he can't do or whatever. But I would definitely appreciate at least the same kind of styling or whatever. So Janders,
I can do it.
if you're on our Discord, if you're down on the disc, yeah, just get them into the Discord channel. Janders, are you a subscriber as well? Because if you are a subscriber, make sure you have your Twitch linked with Discord. If you go into your account settings, you can go to integrations and you can integrate Discord with Twitch. And what'll happen is when you subscribe to our Discord channel, you're automatically added to the role of a subscriber, and then you get your own chat channel, both voice and text. Um, so it's not like it's a whole bunch of stuff that I can do for you guys because I'm just a little guy, kind of learning this stuff.
I,
And
I
so,
just sent you an invite. I just sent him an invite.
okay, cool. Yep. And so yeah, man. So just kind of ping me anytime. And like I said, what we're looking for, we lost a paladin. So if you would like to play a paladin, great. If not, at least a fighter type. We have a cleric, but that's why I was hoping for the paladin, just so that we could replace what we lost, right? So I think that little bit of extra healing helps. Um, that extra 2 hit points could have saved Lethor's life, had it been needed. So, but
I
yeah,
never
man,
died.
you didn't, but it was could have been close.
It was 1 hit point
Yes,
from
sir.
dying.
Well, no, in my game, zero does not equate death.
Okay,
In my game,
-10.
that is correct, sir. But
Cool.
what I do say is for every point below zero you go, it's a mandatory 1 day of recuperation, regardless if you get healed um, magically, like clerical spells or whatever, all the way up to your maximum. You still you still require 1 full day of rest for every point that goes below zero, which was what happened.
Not a problem.
Which is what happened in our second session, the first one with with Hommlet. Marcus went down, and he was at -4, and when excuse me, even though he got revived and brought back up from the dead, or unconscious, if you will, he was down 4. So it still 4 days before the party could come back to the moat house, and so which is where they're at now. So yeah, so cool, man. It was a good game tonight. So for all you guys that have hung out with us all night long, I appreciate it. I really, really wish I was able to raid somebody, because I was all excited. Damn, I remembered I want to do a raid tonight. There's nobody online to raid. So if you have not checked out our Friday stream, we do stream this Friday. We start a little bit later on 5e. It's a 7:30 game as opposed to 7 o'clock. But yeah, 7:30 usually till about 11:30 or so, kind of the same as we do here. That's a 5e game. It is a Greyhawk game. It's set in Perrinland. That's sort of how we got our name, was Perrinland Adventures, because we started out as an adventuring group in Perrinland, and then the more I talked to people, the more people really wanted a 1e game, so I started this 1e game on Monday nights, which was open. Nobody streams on Monday, apparently. So that's why I picked this night. So yeah, just kind of reach out to me, dude, and we'll figure out what's going on from there. Cardman, if you haven't already, like I said, reach out to me. Either whisper me here on Twitch, or catch me at our Discord channel, and we'll see. Bill and Bob. All
Hey,
right.
who needed a character?
Oh, Lathor.
Yeah,
Lathor.
like you wanna send me like just a description, colors and stuff. I can make one for you, send it to you. If you don't like it, you just say, hey, can you change this or whatever.
Oh, okay, not a problem. I can do that on Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we use or I should say, Monkey uses the Portrait Studio, so
Okay.
it's really quick, and it's all, the look and feel is all the same and everything like that. So if you don't like it,
Cool.
you're
Now
more
they
than,
now they enhance colors. If you look at
yeah,
the one I just posted.
dude, that looks
Yes.
your stream video is freaking awesome, dude. That looks badass. You got both of them two together, standing side by side in a shot.
Oh,
That's freaking
yeah.
awesome, man.
I
Yeah.
made that shot with Flowscape, and that rogue is actually my one that I play in Jason's Monday morning campaign.
Hey, Cardman, you saying I'm blocking here on Discord or on? Hmm. Let me see. This is weird. Yeah. Why
Yeah,
is it? Where is my? All right. So, the. I'm trying to figure out why is it doing this. Oh, I am actually looking in my OBS studio as opposed to out there on the channel. So I'm going to close down the Astral game, by the way, guys. If you guys are out there, you're going to probably get kicked off or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
But I'm going to exit the game here, and the session. Close that.
hey, what happened?
Shut up, dude. All right. So Let me see.
Hey, what happened? Shut up, dude.
All right.
Right, so
Why is it echoing me? I'm hearing it come back.
It's coming through someone's
Hilarious.
microphone.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so where is my somewhere in here? I guess I'm gonna have to go. This is all my mod stuff. I'm just gonna have to go to my channel. So let me go to. I don't want to mod. I just want Parenthood Adventures. And it's muted. I'm looking to see.
All right, guys. Well, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna hit the hay. So
All right, dude.
good night. Good night. Lots of fun, and
Good night, man.
see you in a week. 7 o'clock on Monday.
All right, dude.
See you in
We'll
a
talk
week.
to you
See you
next time.
next week.
Sounds
Why
good.
is
See you
this
guys.
not
Good night.
letting me?
Me too.
All right, dude. Shane, appreciate you joining
Have
the
a good
group.
night, guys.
Yeah,
All right,
good night.
man. You too.
Bye.
All right, so I'm gonna figure out why it's not letting me. I'm going to. I just sent you a friend request, and then see if I can. This is weird. It's just I don't know what I'm doing here. Trying to whisper here, and it's not letting me do the whisper.
Hmm.
It's like I go to whisper, and it's. We're gonna do this. I go to.
Ooh, claw.
Okay. It's weird. I click whisper and it just closes. It literally just closed everything. I mean, I don't understand why it's not. All right, somebody's going to have to talk me through this. Where do I go in my settings on Twitch to. It's like I go
You're
to.
trying to message a person?
It won't
Do what?
it won't let people whisper me. It's like I'm blocked. It won't let incoming whispers.
Oh.
There we go. Finally. It's like, why won't it let me? It's like as soon as I added a friend, he can talk to me, but I'm trying to find out where in Twitch settings I can set my. Maybe it's my security and privacy there. It could be why.
Yeah, it's under security privacy. It's block whispers from strangers. It's like it's in the third section, second from the top.
That's why. Yeah, so I block whispers from strangers. All right, so there we go. All done. Thank you. All right. So that being said, I'm 3 minutes over my time, but we've been streaming for 5 hours and 6 minutes, so I got my 5-hour stream in. Woot. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for that extra half hour. For all of you that are still in the stream, I can't thank you enough for hanging out. I don't know what the hell you're doing this time of night, but if it means you're going to be out here hanging out with us, yeah, if it means you guys are going to be hanging out with us at midnight on Monday night, I'm down. So hopefully you'll be here next Sunday to see 2 encounters because I still owe Corvus Bray his encounter. I was not able to get to. It was my fault. Lack of preparation. Vacation does that to you. Hopefully the encounter that Cardman has just come up with will be appreciated by everybody as well. So until next week, we will definitely miss seeing you guys and